Hey guys, be sure to join us for Classic Battletech RPG tomorrow, or today, probably. MechWarrior Online is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 1 to 6 p.m. Reviewers Web is Saturday night, 7 to 9 p.m., and we'll have a new guest for the upcoming week. And lastly, this is a reminder that Fallout Equestria, Wednesday, 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, is the big live stream of the week. So I'll see you guys for FOE and Battletech very soon. We're going to engage in if while I was you thought I wasn't here.
Well, not too much stupidity. We've already covered stupidity earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about
Yeah, but I guess
Chaco
that's
Tonga
shit.
mix or whatever it was.
We're supposed to
Not
be
Tonga.
screen.
It was
Oh god!
Which
Oh
one was
god!
Chaco with the ape girl.
Ha!
What? Hedy has joined us. So we have a Chifundo.
The glorious Chifundo. Quick, where's my bubble gum?
Anyway,
Yes.
is this the part where we shank Zombie?
Well, this is the part where we try and our knives break.
I mean, but if the knife doesn't break, then then he dies, right?
Probably would be
Then shank him
badly
harder.
injured.
Jeez. Thanks.
Love you, Linzabe.
We all do.
Probably gonna need a stubbornite one even to hope that that'll work.
A stubbornite knife.
Well, anyway, like I said, according to the math that was given by Moon, yeah. By the time they get back from Rooftop to Silverfang, Boone will be able to give a description.
All I can hope is that Pink explains it better than the party.
You know, I wonder if Pink would explain it better than the party.
I mean, that is kind of her thing.
And it would be less insane. I realize what I just said.
Well, lucky for you, it wasn't time for Twitty to come out of the cocoon.
Oh yeah, there would be another character in here.
Hey, Dream.
Hi.
Hi, Dream.
Hi.
You sound a little tired. You okay?
Yeah, I've just been having trouble coming out my cycle.
Hey, Fee. Hey, Fee.
Hmm.
Clickety clack.
That is some mad hammering of the keyboard.
No, that's some regular hammering of the keyboard.
Sounds like I'm saying
Ah.
it's my brother again.
And we got a shadow with us.
Yeah, he's probably in the basement.
Ah.
So, bleh.
Well, your laptop is set up in the basement. Mm. It's what happens when we have 3 people living in one house. And we have to do
Well-
games.
Well, yeah. Got to make good arrangements. And now people are wondering what's going on with Jennings.
They proceeded to type out the words "Who cares" to the video I made as their reactions on Discord.
Wow.
Whoa.
What video?
I released a video today because some of my friends have approached me and asked if they could get any help, and I said, "What's going on?" And they said, "Well, I haven't been paid in 33 days." And I went, oh, right.
Yeah, the
Actually, I
government.
should probably raise a little bit of awareness that it's not so much the government shutdown, it's the people it's affecting that we should be worried about.
Yeah.
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 I mean, that's kind of rude,
No
I
pay-
suppose.
Yeah. A little more compassion towards those who haven't had a paycheck in over 30 days.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't had a paycheck
Especially
since.
when it's not their fault.
They haven't had. It's not their fault. They still have to go to their jobs every day too, but they haven't had a paycheck since 4 days before Christmas.
Yeah.
And even then, many of them weren't paid that day because that's the day the shutdown started, and that was payday.
Ooh.
Hmm. Not cool.
Yeah.
Nope.
So, typing out the words "who cares" as a reaction is inappropriate.
Yeah.
I have my sword in my closet. I could just take the sheath and whack him over the head with it. The sword's blunt anyway. It's meant for cosplay and stuff. The sheath is hard plastic.
Mm.
Tell that's the one that ended up bleeding after the prop sword exploded in her hand.
Yeah, tell that to my 6 stitches.
Wait, a prop sword exploded? What?
Yeah.
It was on video.
Yeah, Queen Quake's sword during the sword fight exploded. It could not have picked a better time to explode, but it also resulted in me having to get 5 stitches and us having to clean the stage post
Post-scene.
post opening ceremonies because I was bleeding all
Blood.
over the stage.
But it did add some good dramatic effect.
That's true.
Yeah.
And you can't fault the ad-libbing.
Oh no.
Improv!
That's good.
You're
Well,
almost-
that was the moment where it was okay. I'm bleeding. I'm fine. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Hi, Delancey Senpai. Why the fuck are you still here? You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I think you're okay. Moving on. Continue.
Mm.
Post-traumatic?
I
I don't know.
seriously need to get to BabsCon one year and see this madness.
You do, especially this year because Sophie and I are getting married at BabsCon.
Yeah.
I know I can't do it this year.
Oh.
I have no
Why
idea.
is
Hopefully, Skullman will have a good video recording of it.
No, actually, we're gonna set up. I'm gonna get Doodle to bring her her PC from the house if we can, and set it up on a monitor there, and we're gonna set up a live stream of it
Nice.
directly on a hard line.
That
So
would
we
be
will be
awesome.
live streaming the opening ceremonies part. We'll also be live streaming the wedding if we can get all that put together, so we can live stream events and have BabsCon do live stream stuff. And I'll be
Okay.
running, the donation bar that weekend for the charity for BabsCon. So everything donated to the donation bar will go to BabsCon's charity coffers.
Hey, Vaughn.
So people who
Hello.
don't attend, who still want to donate to the charity, will get to do so. Hi, Olds.
How's it going?
It's going.
Hey, if it isn't the fussy old mare.
It is.
Well-
She's so fussy and picky.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't even give me a chance to defend myself. I mean,
Nope.
Well, I mean, I've got a thing of white wine, some Samoa cookies, a thing of stroganoff. I think I'm ready. I'm gonna put the flak vest back on.
You're not gonna last this session.
You never know.
Well, you're at the rooftop.
yeah.
I mean, it's not that he won't last. It's that he might be dead. It's that he'll be insane. He might necessarily be dead. He'll just be batshit crazy. And if he's batshit crazy, that's all the more fun to roleplay.
Yeah. I mean, I already am talking to Moon about having him do a dance with Pinky.
So when do we show him the spaceship?
We don't. we let him absorb all of this, And once he's got himself back to what can be considered some semblance of not crazy, we let it go. Then we take him on adventures and let him experience the world, one step at a time. Try not to overwhelm the panicky Pegasi.
Though I can say, if he sees the spaceship, his first reaction is, "Oh my god, that's a starship! I can fly that!"
You show him after he's done having the warp overtake him.
So, what you're telling me, Fee, is we're basically going to edge him in terms of insanity.
We're gonna reel it back, and then once it's reeled all the way back, we'll let him figure out that some of these things are mundane and normal. By the way, tonight's tips are shared with Moonhoof, and this week's tips goes towards making sure that I get to the convention in Austin, Texas next month, because I have to buy the plane ticket this week. Lastly, I want to say good things about Geen because I like them as a person, but at this point they have absolutely disappointed and failed me on every level possible.
Aww.
I have to go back to Philadelphia on Monday.
Oh, wow.
Are you able to say why, or...?
If I do, it'll make her mad. I don't know why I care about her feelings at this point, because she clearly hasn't cared about mine or done anything to help me with this move. But I have to go back to Philadelphia and do the stuff that I asked her to do and offered to pay for, rather than having to take a trip back up there.
In defense, Fee, can I at least say that she was there when you needed a place the first time around, or when you needed that place? So as much as the end of it has kind of gotten angry, think about friendships and whether or not they're worth the end result.
I mean, yes and no, because this has been terrible.
Yeah, but this is the person you called your sister.
Yeah, and I spent 2 years almost in maintenance mode at the apartment, waiting for them to move in so that we could settle the apartment in, and I wouldn't have to. And then only in the last couple months, when I just came to the conclusion around August, no, she's never moving in, that I started to really make the place my own. And then in October, I found out I had to leave the place. Like, that was 2 years I could have been eating better food. That was 2 years I could have had the apartment set up to be nicer and less Spartan-like. Because you guys didn't know this, but like that the apartment basically had my desk, my streaming setup, a couch, and 2 beds in it. And that
one
was
of which
it.
was just one of which was just hidden behind the couch.
Yeah, that was it. That was the whole. Hetty knows this because he stayed there a couple of nights. But that was the whole apartment. There was nothing else in there.
Believe it or not, we kind of have an idea. We kind of got to look at it every time you turn the camera around. So
like the artwork on the wall was the closest thing to like actually making the place mine that I'd done. And
and the Lunar Republic flag over the door.
And then in August, I was like, well, Geen's obviously not moving in. So I got a dresser. And I started to shape the place up a little bit. And then in October, I found out, you're going to have to move out. And I'd been there almost 2 years at that point. And I'm like, so you didn't move in like you said. I've had to deal with my psychological problem of how I have worse and how I have problems living by myself now, because it's what PTSD has done to me. I'm gonna admit I'm kind of a little bit dependent on the presence of other human beings to be sane. And I've dealt with that for 2 years. And then as soon as I moved into Bob's house, in less than 2 weeks, I'm already happier. Less than 2 weeks, I'm already happier.
Because you've got that human contact around you most of the time.
And I've got a nice place to go walking, and Bob's actually come walking with me a couple times. I know that Bob's going to be here. I know that noises in the house I can attribute to Bob or the cat or Walher while Christian's here, I can attribute them to him instead of whatever else my mind wants to make up. So I'm actually sleeping soundly. This is turned into Fiaura Rent pre-show. We actually have good night, Insane. We actually have Bronze, excuse me. We actually have the Fallout Equestria game starting in like 10 minutes when Moon shows up.
We're just having an impromptu Fiaura therapy session.
Everyone hug Fiaura.
So I said, okay, here's what you need to do. You need to get 2 gallons of paint, a paint scraper, a roller, some plastic for the floor, and some tape for the ceiling. And and then use the scraper. It'll take about an hour to get the rest of the tape off the wall, and then paint that wall. And that's done. Use the plastic to cover the floor, use the painter's tape, which all total the supplies only cost $35 to tape up the top of the ceiling so you don't paint on the ceiling. You paint the wall. You use a screwdriver to take the top off of the desk, and then you can take the desk outside and throw it away, and then you should be able to move the bed by yourself and throw it away. And then the floor lamps you can do whatever you want with. And the rest of my stuff there, go to the post office, get a quote for how much it's going to cost to ship it, give me a phone call, and I will pay you for the supplies and the shipping, and you can keep the deposit, and you can keep the deposit for the internet. So effectively, you're paying nothing but time. I'm going to pay for everything, and then you're getting $1,400 of between the 2 deposits, of which you only put in 0. Actually, I paid the full deposit and the internet deposit myself. So, and I wouldn't have to go back up there for another trip. I'm going back up there for another trip.
How long's the drive?
6 hours.
Fuck.
6 to 8 hours.
That's true, depending on what time I leave.
Yeah. Maybe you can actually pick up some of your stuff, then you don't have to ship it.
Oh, I'm gonna pick it all up. Like, it's not enough to warrant not putting it all in the truck and just. I mean, I can fit it all in the fucking cab at this point. If Adagio wasn't coming back down with me afterwards, I could have put it all in the cab with me and we'd have been fine.
You could do what the guys out here in Arizona do and just strap it to the top.
That doesn't work in areas where there's snow.
Yeah, it's gonna say it's winter there. They've got snow. Something we're not used to out here.
Right.
But,
I forgot.
Yeah, I know that she's gonna come and be like, I'm here to help, and I'm gonna be like, just give me your key and leave. Like, that's exactly how I'm gonna react. I'm just gonna tell her, just give me your key and leave. I don't want your help at this point. You've utterly failed. So horrible. Now, who wants good news? Who wants wonderfully hilarious news?
I do!
This is good.
So, these were commissioned before Alguacil died. But we have, the Traveling Pony Museum is willing to make t-shirts for us.
Ah, you've got headway on that one, have you?
I don't just have headway, I have the designs. I am going to I will need to design a back logo for the shirts if you can do front back. Anyway.
Just gonna say, I would buy a Nyota and
So-
Chifundo.
I do have t-shirts now available that are made on demand, basically. When you order it, you get one. So in Livestream Crazy Posts, and I'm also going to post this in the Twitch chat, I will start posting the images for the shirts. I'm going to get these set up for order once Inky and I have a chance to sit down tomorrow and discuss cost. And again, these were made before, these designs were commissioned before Alguacil died, so I didn't know Alguacil was going to die when we made a shirt for him.
To be honest, he's been in that long that, yeah.
But Inky and I are going to finalize the designs tomorrow and finalize the costs. For you guys, if you want to order one, I need to know in advance and I need to know your shirt size in adult men, so I can get adult men's, so I can get, let her know what the initial order is going to look like in advance sometime next week.
What kind of prices you talking?
Let me look at what she quoted me again, and we haven't finalized this yet. That's part of the problem, is we haven't finalized it yet. So it's not entirely 100% ready. But she's also talking about doing mouse pads, including the docky booby mouse pads, and I thought, why would I want that? Because the only image I can come up with is your wrist sitting between Sunrise's butt.
I'm actually kind of okay with that.
And it's supposed to be good for your wrist.
So we're looking at...
Is there any chance we could get a deputized by the long eye of the law mousepad?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Mouse pads, the problem is I have to order 20 per design.
Oh.
T-shirts, I can order 1. So I'm looking at $25 for the shirts. That includes everything but shipping, and shipping is going to be really cheap because I can put them in envelopes, like the big envelope type deal. So it's going to be like $12 international flat rate, and like $7 local U.S. flat rate to ship them. But I need to know. I'll start, looking for orders for next week for you guys. But those are the 3 designs that came out. You guys asked for t-shirts a while back, and I've been really hesitant, and I finally just gave in.
I like the difference of the juxtaposed faces of Nyota and Chifundo.
Yeah, that one is amazing.
But why does Nyota seem so angry?
Nyota's
Because it's
always
Nyota.
angry. Nyota's always angry.
But I decided to do the t-shirts because Inky said I could order them on demand, so I can order 1 or I can order 100. I don't have to order, but there's no minimum or no maximum. I can just order however many of each size and design I need. But we're gonna figure out what color shirt to put them on. It's not gonna be white, and we're trying to avoid black because most people have too many black shirts, and white looks cheap.
Whereas the face that they use for Chifundo looks like, "Hi, I'm happy to see you."
Exactly.
Usually light blue usually works out pretty nice, but it depends on how much it's going to affect the backgrounds on some of these.
Yeah, so Inky and I are going to sit down and transpose them onto a bunch of different colors and figure out the best color shirt, and then we'll go from there. But the orders will be up sometime next week, before next session specifically.
Could I make...
And as far as book publication goes, between Props needing therapy because of his breakup with his fiance and my extra trip to Philadelphia,
Yes.
publication's going to be delayed by about 3 weeks, maybe 4.
Okay.
So we're looking at early March instead of February, and that's so I can actually sit down and do the proper edits over the course of February, over the course of a month where I don't have chaos. I overestimated my ability to do edits over December, and then moving in and getting settled down has proven harder than I thought it was going to be.
Had a
So-
weird, wicked idea.
Also, moving is now going to officially be more expensive than I initially thought it was going to be. So I am still trying to make sure I have the full money for the price of the publication that I need to put out. So between edits and I need to still make sure that I have all of the publication money on hand before I order them, including making sure that I get all, once I pay for the publication, I still have all of the shipping costs left over in the business account to ship them.
Ah, yes. But I just typed out an idea.
Hmm.
Oh God, no.
Yes, if all other Equestria characters were in Star Wars gear, we'd have Chifundo Calrissian fitting. Give him a cape. A fabulous cape.
No, get him a closet of fabulous capes.
A closet of fabulous capes, yes.
But wait, what would that make me?
So Lando Calrissian in Solo.
Yes.
Hi, this bag of hugs
Woo,
for
thank you, Kyle.
$5. Hold!
By the way, for the hugs or hand grenade shirt, I'd recommend like navy blue or dark blue with gold trimming.
Hmm. Neat.
I also just realized that the team picture there, the shadows are actually wrong.
Why?
Quickstitch's shadow is wrong.
How?
The angle of the horn.
The horn, actually, that's not the horn. That's the cowlick. That's his hair.
Oh,
The horn is missing.
The horn angle takes it past the building where the starlight is.
Oh.
Yeah.
So his shadow is poking out through the crack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And technically, a sniper could take off his horn, which.
In all honesty, probably wouldn't do too much to him. It
Probably
bounce off.
not. Probably not. I doubt a sniper could take off his horn. If fucking creatures with a fucking recon hood can take 300 HP damage to the head.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm still salty about those numbers.
Oh!
I believe you.
I somehow understand your sense.
Yes.
But then I'm reminded that even if you'd killed the one, the other one would have finished you off, sadly. It had gotten to a point.
Because I would have taken 2 full turns less damage from the one that took that headshot damage. Because they took it before they got to shoot. So it would have given me a full extra set of hits to take.
However, at the same time, it's entirely possible you could have been incinerated.
Well, Quickstitch was theoretically getting incinerated when shit popped and went wacko crazy.
And he only had 3 possibilities out of a D100, so 3% chance, and he rolled one of the 3% that saved him.
Yeah.
Any like there were only 2 other rolls that could have saved him. Everything else would have been like, cool, you mutated and died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though if he'd gone full legitimate alicorn, that would have been hilarious.
Now
You
he's
mean
like,
he's not
no,
an
no,
alicorn?
no,
possibility.
No. He is an alicorn. He's a Fallout alicorn. He's not
He's a
even.
batacorn.
He's a follicorn.
No. He's a batacorn. He has bat wings.
Right. Good thing Luna's dead, or she'd probably smack someone.
Wow.
So, how long before Quickstitch learns how to screech in Batpone?
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
I mean,
Hold!
I'm already learning
Have
Germain.
fun tonight and break marker light.
Woohoo! Thank you, Dreamcatcher. I will try my best to break marker light. Hey, Dream, how's the new place treating you?
You mean the dream that's in voice all this time?
Yeah, I'm asking her directly how living with Shadow and Cat is treating her.
I'm treated like I'm one of the cats.
Well, I mean, if the cat is Shadow's daughter, then that makes you Arcane's daughter?
I'm known as Anti-Dream with Kari. I am whenever I'm with Shadow, he just pets me and cuddles me. I am a cat to him. Help.
Well, no wonder he makes sure you get fed.
Oh, hi,
Well,
Mom.
she's not the one who scratches at my door when it's 2:30 in the morning and there isn't anything in her bowl.
I would rather starve myself than scratch at your door. I hate you when you
I needed this in my life.
I now
I
have
want
this
a
image.
sandwich. Scratch, 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 scratch,
I
scratch.
now have this image of the cat and Dream at the door trying to compete.
Meow, sandwich, meow, sandwich.
And
When we
honestly,
saw it-
I'm not the one who would be scratching at the door. That would be Arcane. He would be the one scratching at the door demanding.
But yeah, when I saw the picture with you and the cat, I was thinking, oh no, real life Nuggles.
I had
Yes!
so many
Yes!
cat snuggles today. So many cat snuggles. I literally could not use my laptop for like a half hour because the cat was
wow.
laying on my lap and would not move.
Hey, Dream. Hey, Dream.
Oh, by the way,
What?
Moon, have a look
She
in Livestream
likes
Crazy
you.
at the Abomination.
What
Yeah.
feed?
She
cat likes you.
The cat
The bad
likes you.
I would totally buy a half hoodie.
So, just like how Snuggles has taken a shine to Nugget.
I'm gonna eat the cat someday.
You're gonna yeet the cat.
Right off the banister.
You have permission if she deserves it.
If she looks at me
It's
again
a-
and tries to eat my hand, I am yeeting her off the banister.
It's a cat. It will just land on its feet.
Pretty
I'd
else
come right-
Not if you put toast buttered side up on its back.
True.
Then you're making a perpetual energy machine.
Yep.
Attach it to 2 leads, yell Sparta, and watch as it generates power for the entire home.
If I yeet Kari off the banister, I have to kick my leg up pretty high and also risk the fact that I might get clawed in the process.
That's a bad idea.
I'm just glad it
I'm
has
just
worked.
gonna use a shovel.
I'm just glad it has worked out and you have a lovely place to stay, and I hope that you're settling in, and I hope you soon find the thing you want to do for the rest of your life.
I'm still job hunting, so
Yes, and I hope we gave you enough money to prolong that process for as long as possible.
yeah, for another month.
Well, still, good luck.
Quietly slipstream $200.
That's not gonna help much, actually.
Glances
But
at
no,
the street.
you keep your money. Don't you dare give me money.
Don't worry, the stream will probably pop.
She dared us, guys. What happens
Challenge
when people
accepted.
dare us? Okay. Anyway,
You give it to me instead because I'm still also unemployed.
that's also
But
true.
you at least have a job lined up. I don't have anything.
Hey, Moon, I found out something.
What?
Even if you were still employed, your paycheck would be cut because federal funding isn't coming in.
Boy.
So all of your former coworkers have all been suffering since the 20th.
Would have had to be working in that shit house with a pay cut. No.
Hmm. All those poor folks working
Anyway,
with no
yeah.
paycheck.
Before we start, guys, if you know someone who works for the federal government or part of their job is funded by the federal government, reach out to them. Tonight, I do share the tips with Moonhoof. He is currently unemployed. Well, the people who work for the federal government are also currently going to their job and not getting paid for it. The TSA guy, he's not getting paid. So, just let them know you appreciate them, or just any random act of kindness or encouragement would be helpful. If they're your friends and not just some random person, because again, just handing a TSA agent money is kind of a bad idea. But if they're one of your friends who happens to work for like the FBI or the TSA or even the Coast Guard, because only National Guard, U.S. Army, U.S. Air Force, and U.S. Navy are currently being paid in the armed services. The Coast Guard gets left out. So if they work for one of those branches of the federal government, museums, national parks, so on, reach out to them. And ask them, do you need me to mow your lawn? Do you need somebody to drive you back and forth to work? So you're not using gas when you're not getting any money? Or do you just need groceries so that you guys can make sure that your friends aren't suffering right now. I did release a video today, so take that extra step and just reach out to everyone. I know that one of my friends, I'm not going to name who they are, they work in DC. They work at the Smithsonian Museum. They haven't been paid since before Christmas. I sent them $25 for groceries today.
Wow.
So, and, Moon needs all the help he can get because he's Moon. In the meantime, anybody got anything to say before
Moon
we start?
ahoy.
Can I interject with a more light-hearted note on what you were just...
Sure.
If you want to escape from Cuba, now's the time because the Coast Guard won't stop you.
Now is not the time to try to escape from Cuba because there's no Coast Guard to rescue you.
That too. Actually, no. They still have to go to their job. They still have to do their job. They're just not being
but if they haven't got diesel in the boats, they're not patrolling.
No. The boats are still being fueled. Just no one's being paid.
They're doing their job unpaid.
Also, make sure you donate because Moon needs a new snow shovel. He bent his Wookiee.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything to add before?
I hit ice! I'm sorry that it folded like a cheap fucking suit!
I love how you're out shoveling the first snow of the season, and your shovel's just like, I'm out. I'm done. Your shovel tapped.
I will
Get
say
out.
this. My mom and I picked an excellent year to get a new snow.
Anyway,
so
anybody got
Livestream
anything
Crazy
else?
and the Discord chat, that's what Moon did to his shovel.
Good luck. I tried. The shovel gave. Anyway, does anybody have anything else to add before we flip over to the other server?
Yeah, have a good game, you guys. I'm not gonna be joining you tonight.
But Stormy and
we know.
Doug, and we know.
Yeah.
Oh.
If Moon needs you and you still want to do it, we will drag you right back in. No questions asked. Okay, dear.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna be needed on from this point forward, so
Why?
no worries.
There's gonna be a list of female characters we're probably gonna run into.
All right, then just laugh your ass off whenever Moon tries to do it.
That's bad.
We can have one zombie do it.
No, we're not that cruel and unusual to the audience.
Martini, lose the level.
Wow. Thank you, Arvana. Yay, cheer. Yay, thank you, Arvana.
I don't know how to lose a level.
Anyway, flip over to the other server.
Okie dokies. Laters, everybody. We'll be popping over.
Onward into hell.
You'd be at sanity 0.
Would you like Moon to explain the process?
Yeah, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
What process am I doing?
Losing
Deduct the level.
Oh.
As a note, I'm having Trees do a new group picture, including a reference sheet for Markerlight. So there will be a new group picture, which will include Aguasol, but also will include Martini. Don't ask continuity errors and shenanigans. Just let it go. Let it go.
Go, Stal! Dude it.
Let it go.
Quantum
Let it
time
go.
fuckery.
You just have it done with a dead Alguaso laying on the ground turning into Martini.
Also, Martini, just take a -1 to your luck.
Alright.
I'm going to make you lose a level. Just take a temp -1 to your luck.
Anyway.
No.
Brain.
We're missing an adagio.
We are missing an adagio. I messaged him. Let me make sure that he got said message. In the meantime, we have the actually employed And I don't know if they're paying him. Because I know I'm not. Currently strike protesting Twitty.
Fucking what?
Recap.
Oh.
Hello again, everybody. I have returned. Last week, though, they had wonderful conversations with our new friend Martini. Unfortunately, some of it seemed to have broken his poor mind, and he started to shatter. First, it was bad enough, but then Scopolamina kept driving home the point that there was all kinds of crazy things for him to deal with. And then there was a little bit of push from Nyota, and, well, they had to deal with him on the way to Rooftop because turns out Sunrise had to deliver a package to Stormy in the form of Alguacil's hat, which had a note in it, and his gun, the one that does weird stuff. They got to Rooftop, and then they found out that, well, Sunrise was quite shocked. She was expecting recrimination and potential angry stares at her, but instead they've got folk songs about her, and the children were playing games demanding to play the part of her at the Rooftop. Then they got to deal with Stormy, who was upset. And, well, she did at first seem to be taking it pretty well, but then she pulled a gun on Nyota and Sunrise in the office. And she wanted to confront the newcomer Martini, who took Al's place because of the weird box thing in the chest. And when she did, he was still kind of a mess, but he was also doped up on some special cookies Scopolamina gave him. So with that, he survived, but he's hanging in there barely on a thread. Stormy has walled herself off in the regulator office, and the rest of the party's gonna figure they're gonna try to get Martini a little bit back to normal so he can survive going back home. So looks like they're at Rooftop for a couple days, which means, according to the math from Moonhoof, I'll be out of the cocoon. Anyway, I'm gonna let the game master take it away from here. Take it away, Moon.
Spoilers, Twitty. You've lost talking privileges.
Aww.
Anyway.
I'm not complaining.
Here's Nyota.
Apologies, I had stepped away to get tea.
I had my tea ready.
I have beer.
I'm sorry, it's freezing up here. I needed a way to get away from my computer for a little bit.
You're getting more snow, Moon.
I went out and got the good rock salt, the stuff that melts down to -25.
Ooh.
Rest in peace, whatever car you have.
And unironically, I am drinking a Monster.
Because Twitty is a monster.
True.
Would that be considered cannibalism?
Yup.
It's a drink. How could it be cannibalism?
That liquid lives too, you know.
Alright. Anyway. What?
I was gonna ask, does Martini see Pinky at any point?
Oh. Stop trying to further insert yourself in the plot. Give it time, let it happen organically.
Wow. I suppose this is the time where we roll shenanigan order.
Yes, please.
Hey, Moon.
Bitch.
I miss you.
Eat salt.
Apparently, Chifundo's like, I'm going first tonight, bitches.
Yeah.
And then Quickstitch is like, nope, nope, Chifundo, you're my bottom.
Holy crap, I'm not last this time.
Holy fuck!
I'm on top tonight, Chifundo.
Yep, you're topping, I'm bottoming, apparently.
Please, you're in the middle.
Hooray, Insanity.
Stuck in the middle with you.
It doesn't look like Quickstitch's token triggered.
He didn't pay. He didn't pick his token. Just gotta be the special one.
So does that mean that Chifundo is the meat of the sandwich?
Nyota's didn't either. God, you're both special tonight.
I clicked on my token.
I was going to say,
I
no,
did select
Nyota
it.
did, but I think Moon deleted it by accident.
There's a double Nyota. I deleted the wrong one. Just do what you got. I'll make sense out of the crazy initiative order.
Well, I don't have a token on the turn order anymore.
Yeah, roll your initiative again and put that 15 back in.
Fucking everything up, guys. I'm sorry. Out of here, quick.
No Quickstitch, you do not have a 69 initiative.
Something would be horribly wrong.
Or
Okay.
horribly
You are topping.
right.
Yes.
Also,
So if you're 69 in Chifundo, which bit do you play with first?
Yes.
Optional.
I'd like to ask
I'm sorry.
for
This conversation went over the rails real quick and in a hurry.
That's why this isn't monetized. Alright, can everyone see their token? Have I accidentally deleted anyone else?
Not yet.
I think we're good.
I think all 6 of us are present, yes.
We're
Right, I
good.
have stopped dropping the fucking ball like my life depends on it. Alright. So then, Swift Doctor, you're up first.
Has any time passed since the end of last week?
A couple of hours. It's still the same night. I'm not going to say you've gone to bed because that would have given Makerlet a free chance to get his sanity back, and we can't have that. He's too close to a potential death.
I mean, you say
Hey, he's
potential-
already unconscious and snuggling.
No, you are not.
How much drugs
As
is
of
he on?
last session, you had declared that he had fallen asleep because of the cookies and was snuggled with Snuggles.
Correct. It's been a couple of hours. Are you just leaving him in the back of the Winnebago?
Not unmonitored.
Is somebody else around, and are the taken care of?
We're definitely not leaving him unmonitored and shenanigans.
Well, my leaving him unmonitored would centre around whether I could follow up on where the fuck these spirits of entropy are. Because this place has had enough crazy from spirits of emptiness already.
Alright, so Snuggles, at the very least, is with Makerlight. A couple of hours, a chance for the lot of you to get a room, or whatever you need to do.
But just carry him into the room and tie him down to the bed.
Well, that's how you carry him. Just throw him on your back and walk. He is surprisingly heavy for a Pegasus.
I was going to say, we do have 2 ponies, one of which just has some rather amazing TK.
I mean, are you saying that he's a pre-war Pegasus, so he's kind of pudgy?
We're allowed to make whatever parallels you'd like to. I'm just saying he's kind of heavy.
It's not
It's
fat.
fat.
It's muscle.
Go.
Very squishy muscle.
This coming from the mother.
Because we've proven this, the muscle between his ears is very squishy.
I can't argue this.
Miss K just wants him to die.
Miss K's like, I want my spot back.
Quote,
Actually, he has a perk that, was it Falling with Style, was it?
Anyway, so what is Quick Stitch doing?
If everyone's taken care of, he's going down to the basement.
Alright, well, I will have to come back around to you.
It's fine. I'm just doing actions.
You are going to investigate the basement. Are you going to try and bring anyone with you?
Probably not. But he is also not making any great secret of where he's going.
Alright.
Since I got yelled at about that last time.
Vigorously talked to.
No, sorry. So, are we skipping next person now? Or have you found...
Yeah, we'll skip down to the next person.
Okay, in that case, Chifundo would... Once we've got the Pegasus settled in, would go to Crazy Max to sell off the shotgun shells he picked up in Stable 5. The empty casings he picked up. So I don't know if you want me to roll anything for that.
Right. Just you?
Unless anybody else has got business with Crazy Mac.
I mean, I do, but it can wait if Quick Stitch is doing a dumb.
I suppose you should roll perception.
I'm unarmored right now.
Hey now, of a lot of us, how many of us have gone into the basement and come back out perfectly fine?
One person.
Sunrise. Sunrise, you watch Quickstitch slink his way. Slink isn't the right word, but considering what he looks like nowadays, you watch Quickstitch slink his way down the stairs leading to the lower levels.
Ahem!
I said that I was not trying.
I said not to go alone.
So, Jafundo.
Would you come with me then?
Let's let Javundo do his thing and I'll answer.
Alright, well, that's what I'm asking. Is anyone else going with Jafundo?
Etiquette.
Sunrise, you're already engaged off in the, Quickstitch, so.
I'm going to take that as nobody's coming with me.
Right, you go to see Crazy Mac alone.
So I'll step into a shop and see if he's about.
All right. The door's shut as normal, but it does have a "We're open" sign on it.
Cool. So yep, I step in and shout.
He away from the bullet press, wipes some of the grime off, and waves a leg at you. Friend, come in. Get you something?
I was hoping to offload some shotgun casings I picked up. I think they're 12 gauge. There's about 200 of them. Don't know if you're interested.
He takes a shell. Knows Huff a couple times, looks at it. Yeah. Yes, I will happily take them.
Awesome. What you're offering for them?
He looks around. Is there anything you're trying to get?
As I look around, is there anything that would likely take my interest? Gifundo wouldn't mind a decent sidearm, pet handgun, but I don't think caps will stretch that. The casings will stretch that, from what I understand. They're worth. Tell you what, how many?
You said there were how many?
How many 308 rounds? Would it, standard 308 rounds? Would he likely sell?
For the stack of occasions you brought in, with most of them being all in decent quality of size, he offers you either because you're a 5-round mag, right?
Sorry, because I'm
gun. It is a 5-round magazine, correct?
I'm gonna have to check now.
Are you using the varmint rifle or the battle rifle?
No, 308 is the battle. 8-round, I think.
Then it's an 8-round clip, not a magazine, because he just shoves he shoves it in. Difference.
He offers you either 5 hollow point or 5 armor piercing rounds for the bulk of the cases. I am losing caps in trade, but it's fine. I am friends with your burb. Where's burb, anyways? I have not seen Alguacil in some time. I wanted to try him out. He had been having trouble with sealing off rounds. I had finally managed to figure something out.
Gifundo will hang his head. He's not coming back. The Enclave got him.
Just stares at you for a minute. Bursts out laughing. He walks over and he slugs you a bit harder than one should for a playful punch. Looks at you with a very forced smile. Comrade is a good joke. Serious time now. Very spurred.
I wish I was joking. He was organising the flights of regulators outside of the Raptor when don't know the details, but several of them ganged up on him, and
right in the Alguacil.
He didn't stop falling.
He can't. No, not. turns around and begins idly muttering in Russian. Murmuring, walks over to his ammo bench and just starts throwing things wildly and incoherently. You intervene.
I'll carefully walk up to him and place a hoof on his shoulder.
He looks over to you, eyes aflame. Varys, buddy. Mac wants to pay respects.
It's right. It's not quite that simple. There's some pre-war magics involved. It's messing everything up. But several of us, more than one pony occupies the same place. They come out at different times when one dies. So Alguacil is physically no more. He's of all things a Pegasus now. Somehow from before the war. I know.
I mean,
I wish I was here still. Yeah, Pegasus.
Roll perception. Okay.
That is with the -1.
You have to roll again.
Fuck.
Okay. Got 2 degrees. Wouldn't have mattered. So you're talking, trying to console him. He looks to you.
By the way, that's only 1 point of failure, not 2. That 6 is with the -1 already factored in.
Yeah. All right. You see him bristle a little bit. You see him kind of tap a hoof against the ground a bit menacingly. Looks, I want to meet him. It'd be a stretch to call Al my friend, but I admired him. Replacement.
That's... You know what? That's fair. And I think you summed up how most of us felt about him. He kept everyone at hoof's length, but you couldn't help but respect him. Come on, this
That's
way.
a good bird.
Yeah. Come on then, this way. So I'll walk with Crazy Mac to where Martin is, and hopefully Mina and Sunrise is still there.
Alright, well hold on. Nyota. I'm down. What are you doing?
Well, considering Quickstitch is about to do something very silly...
Oh, roll perception. Right. You don't see Quickstitch do anything silly.
And nor do you see Sunrise go up to talk to him.
Sunrise's turn, you go before her. You see, what are you doing? What would you be doing if you did not see Quickstitch go off and do a stupid?
The same thing I would be if I did see him go off and do a stupid.
Which is?
Taking the kids to the inn.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're all kind of there anyway now.
Just for my own sense of clarity, would you be taking them over to the hotel or over to Cross Stitch?
The hotel.
Yep.
By the way, stream supported by you guys. Please do drop a tip if you can. We're trying to replace Moonhoof's shovel and help him out. They can't hear me, right? No, they can't hear me.
So you make your way over to the hotel. Ways as you pass. And the receptionist, a different mayor from the last time you were here. Man, earbuds over her ears as she sits at the front desk.
Nyota waits for her to notice.
He looks up at you, waves a huff.
I need a room for the evening and preferably a silencing talisman.
She, without skipping a beat, reaches underneath the desk, pulls out a key, starts to pull something, sets it back, reaches down, pulls a different talisman, sets him down, looks up, 100 caps.
Jesus!
The 50 cap with a 50 cap deposit.
Where's the other mayor?
He just has the day off.
Alright.
Never mind then.
He takes
I'll
her.
find someone.
She takes her earbuds off and goes, I was also told that if someone comes back asking for a silencing talisman, that I had to charge them the price of the talisman since our last one got broke.
He's already walked out of the building. You forget, Moon, I'm broke.
I thought Nyota had all of the caps.
Ah!
No, he doesn't.
He gave them back to Sunrise when he gave her kit back.
God damn it.
Can I do? Oh god, you fucking monk. Oh, it's more expensive than free. Walks away. Alright. Yeah.
He's gonna ask Quickstitch if he gonna stick around and watch Martini.
You ask who?
Quickstitch.
Roll perception.
I need to start doing math. I forgot to do this. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do math. Because I have to figure out what...
Actually, that's great, because I could make Martini down to the basement, and I wouldn't be going alone.
No, you cannot. That is a patient, and you know better.
Rolls morale's at you. Martini, would you like to make a stay?
I do a held action to continue cuddling with Snuggles.
Effectively.
Oh, they won't let Daddy do science stuff.
Safety and insanity.
Okay, that got used. Oh no, we have those. So we just have extra pieces.
But if Mina does ask, he'll stay.
Sunrise. Roll luck.
Oh god. Every time you say that, I have a mild stroke.
Good. A filly runs up, 3 fillies run up to you and ask you for your autograph.
blinks a few times. Okay.
Or sorry, they don't ask you for your autograph. They ask you for your angel mark.
Looks at Quick Stitch. This might take a minute. Do you mind waiting?
I will wait.
The hero of rooftop, the mare we call sunrise.
Okay. Also, I would suggest...
Do you sign?
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have a reason not to.
You squeak and run away.
She
Taking their
looks at
treasure with them.
Quickstitch incredibly confused.
I've never been popular, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are.
How have you not been popular? You have 2 mares waiting for you back at Silverfang.
That's
the fuck up.
That's different.
Wrong. I think you have the wrong character.
No, I think Mina was talking in response to Quickstitch's statement that Quickstitch wouldn't know because he's never been popular.
I mean, I don't mean to inhibit you, Quickstitch, but I would like to go with you. Someone needs to stay here with Martini, so either I go with you or Mina goes with you, and I need to make sure that Nyota and the little ones get settled in. So, would you mind waiting a little bit before you go downstairs and do mad science experiments that might be questionable under the ethics of the old world?
Sunrise will roll a luck again. As the lot of you are bickering back and forth, an older stallion, kind of nondescript but a little bit lethargic, walks up to the group, looks over at the tent, or looks over into and out the Winnebago, and just says, "Sits with you. It would be good for him to see the world. Ta-da!" And he just walks off in this.
Is most of this town German?
It's a Wild Westland theme place.
So, you know, if you're okay with it, and Mina's okay with it, I trust you two to go together. I just don't trust you to go by yourself.
Out of character, I had stated that he wouldn't go until everybody, including the foals, was settled in for the night. So he will nod. I just assumed that you'd have some trepidation since, you know, you swore to never come back to the roof.
I have all sorts of trepidations right now. I'm dealing with them one at a time.
If you would like to go, I will wait.
Thank you. Mina, do you... I don't mean to default this to you, and I will stay here instead. Do you want to stay with Martini, or do you want to go down... Do you want to stay with Markerlight, or do you want to go down to the basement?
Neither. I did want to go look somebody up.
Okay. I can sit around and wait till you get back.
She just flat out blushes. That could be a while, I hope.
Oh. Oh. No, I get that. Shoot. Okay, well, how about this quick stitch? I will start with the nearly...
The dragon just clears his throat. Stay with the Pegasus if you'd like.
Slowly turns to the dragon.
Hey, can I roll perception real quick?
You may. Fail.
Damn.
Wait, perception 0?
Insanity. Or the same insanity.
You slowly turn to the dragon.
Dragon's always been there, though.
Sunrise goes, no. I understand, dragon, but I don't mean to offend, but I don't know you very well and don't exactly know if I can trust you.
It's fair, but if you can't trust me, then, well, trust the Manticore.
Cringes. Physically cringes.
Said?
That's the point. You don't have the acid burns on your hide anymore.
But remembers it.
Yep.
Hey, roll me intelligence. Or not intelligence, charisma. Even remembers. You can still remember what it feels like.
Yeah.
Looks over and gives a hearty morale.
I mean, Polar helped us out quite a bit getting you back, so I would trust him.
I understand, Quick Stitch, but when I came back there were many new ponies, and again, I am not 100% the same pony that you saw go into South Shore.
I mean, that kind of makes two of us.
So it's gonna take a bit more now for me to, just let my guard down and just assume everything's fine.
I understand, just putting in my opinion, I guess.
And I appreciate it. I really do. But that's one point towards, trusting Polar. So
he looks you up and down. Looks you over. Looks you over. Wait a minute. Didn't you used to be white?
Oh, God!
there is a long long sigh.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. I remember that exasperated sigh.
Yes, I did, Polar. No, I can't answer your question as to why I'm mostly green now and why my mane and tail have white in them. No, I have no idea as to how it happened. And lastly, and most importantly, if you ever see me and I'm white again, and I am white, and you're reasonably sure it's not dye, hold
Run.
me down and wait till Nyota comes and sees if you need to kill me or not.
Oh, I just assumed the radiation had finally gotten to you.
No, the Enclave did tests up in the clouds. I'm still mostly radiation free.
That's insane. Stories from those that came before of the white mare, the compatriot. You used to run cargo out of the. That can't be right.
Hold that thought. Hold it. Now wait till later when I've had time to take it all in, okay? Just give me another day, okay? And we'll chat and talk while Marker Light over there has a nap.
I mean, this one can give him a permanent nap.
I like him alive.
Fair enough.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Oh, hush, Twitty.
So, how many crosshairs is that on the Pegasus now?
7.
Wait a minute. Where's Mina in that?
He has 4 of them.
She hasn't killed him yet.
Alright. Martini.
I once again hold an action to snuggle
That's
the
not
shit
my
out of
weapon.
Snuggles.
Because
Snuggles is
apparently
soft.
manticores are therapy animals now.
Yes.
Snuggles is soft. Snuggles is soft and warm and about the size of a motorcycle.
I read that.
And they did have a good talk last session.
Indeed.
And they rev.
Hopefully coffee. Oh,
Surprisingly remember almost everything out of that talk.
Huh. Oh god, is Snuggles going to be the counselor now?
Snuggles just looks at you and makes manticore noises.
20.
Note: dress Snuggles as Counselor Troy.
I hate you so much.
Snuggles just makes manticore sounds.
Oh no, I need that.
So, if Snuggles is Counselor
That
Troy,
is
how long before teenagers start jacking off to pictures of Snuggle?
Warning!
So-
Warning!
Wesley.
Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for
Holy
exploded broken Fiaura in
I get
5,
another 3 weeks.
4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Oh hey, someone dropped a
Get
bomb.
Moon a good shovel.
Okay. Thank you, Arvada. I'm gonna put a poster on the wall real quick.
That is 2 bombs I've seen Avarna drop today.
I wonder if I should go get my helmet.
Okay, so I have comprised on our list of loot what is being sold because nobody wanted it and because we have backup weapons for people available, and backup armor for people available as needed, as well as a boatload of just random bullets. In the meantime, Sunrise will ask Quickstitch if he can go fetch Nyota and the kids so she can watch the kids, and he can do whatever he likes. She'll be sitting here with Marker Light.
I thought as a party we were moving into the hotel.
Yes, but Nyota would be making his way back since the receptionist told him that it was going to be expensive to get a silencing talisman.
Okay.
Yeah, Martini. What do?
He'd honestly just kind of sit in the Winnebago or wherever it is he's hidden away at. Like I said, continue snuggling with Snuggles.
Poster. Poster. That I haven't hung up yet.
There's a comic that perfectly encapsulates this moment. That you just sit there and have gummy thoughts.
Let's see here.
Alright, Chifundo. You were heading back to the Winnebago with Mac?
Yep.
Oh god, this is so old.
I am looking to see
But it seems
see if Mac has any weapons that are within quick reach.
God, Irvana. Holy fuck.
You can roll perception again if you'd like.
I didn't see that goal. I lowered the goal actually, since we moved into Bob's house.
It was at that moment that you remembered he works in a goddamn gun store.
Their daily goals back to 120 since I don't need the 150.
How many shotguns?
I don't live at the old place.
Yes.
In the meantime.
It's called the Shotgun Shack.
Yeah.
Irvana.
Like I say, I'm just looking for any that might be within quick reach.
So within quick reach, you can see no less than 12 different firearms which could be quickly grabbed, and of those, it stands to reason that at least 30% of them would have a round in them, as some of them were closer towards the back than the front.
How many are explosive?
Now hang on 1 second. I found this while I was moving. This is from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Star Wars continuity map. Which, since Knights of the Old Republic is apparently still canon for some reason, thanks to Disney, this is actually the canon map of the Star Wars universe.
I think they said that all the old games were canon.
They specifically declared Knights of the Old Republic, the MMO Knights of the Old Republic, so 1 and 2, the MMO, and Shadows of the Empire. Everything else is thrown out.
No, didn't they keep the Kyle Katarn stuff?
No,
Nope.
Kyle Katarn is not canon.
They threw him out.
Oh, god damn it, Disney!
Of all the good characters.
But this is the first thing I ever received. Because remember, Knights of the Old Republic 2 was done by Obsidian Entertainment. This is the first thing I ever received from Obsidian, and this was received the same year I went and played in the Gears of War 1 tournament at E3.
Cool. But yeah, that's how they got away with retconning the entire how we got the plans of the first Death Star.
And I've signed it over to Ravana.
Look,
So
man,
if
I
you
will
ever have
happily
to
take
come down and stay down,
anything over a Wookiee with explosive diarrhea.
But this is like a small
By the
piece
way,
of gaming
those hotel
history at this
prices that
point.
now became the rooftop Hyatt
This
Regency.
is like, I want to say it's close to 10 years old now. Yeah, this is close to 10 years old. Holy shit, this is old.
Now I'm curious. What would Kyle Katarn be if he was put into MLP?
He would be badass.
Yes.
He would be the alicorn of go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. He'd be the alicorn of a guy just looking for answers.
The Alicorn of Mystery. And martial prowess.
A male alicorn?
A male alicorn with a lightsaber.
Nah, it would be Commando variant.
And now we're moving into Princess Sugarlicious territory. But I don't give a shit.
It's wonderful.
Alhora, Corellia, Dolan Koss, Typhon.
Also, Quick Stitch managed to
Boss.
find 2 of Crazy Max shotguns.
And Terrace on it.
Say that again, please.
Quick Stitch has found 2 of Crazy Max shotguns in livestream Crazy Posts.
What do we got?
There we go. Alright, that's set up.
That's
So now I'm back.
definitely at least 2 of them.
Yes.
Not enough guns, Mina.
It's hard to find that many guns on one pony.
No.
That's what artists are for.
Little Pip can do that in her sleep.
So, no. When Nyota and Chifundo get back, I'm going to give them the
Also
list
do
of
homage in your
things.
sleep.
Because what the stream has been seeing me do, by the way, guys, is calculating out the things that we're going to sell and how much they're worth. And Moon's going to have a mini little stroke.
Hey! Seizure time!
So, whenever...
But anyways, for the third time, Chifundo, you head back.
I do. With the Crazy Mac.
It's Crazy Mac. He rebranded himself. He's Mad Mac now, at the behest of Alguacil.
The Crazy Mad Mac.
Do we notice them approaching?
Would if Chifundo would move his goddamn token.
Sorry?
Roll perception. -1 sunrise, you are distracted. Yes, you do notice them approach.
Hold on. Sunrise will approach back, muddle under her breath, just what I didn't want to see. Hi, Crazy Mac, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? I'm sorry to hear about loss.
Yeah, it's, She stops.
I was told there is a replacement.
It's really complicated, and,
I would like to meet him.
I tried to explain without going into details.
Just want to talk to him.
He's currently asleep, and he needs to stay that way for a little bit. He's a little, Remember how Franz was after he got his head bashed in for, like, the first couple weeks?
If we'll get Franz, he can translate in from the Germain.
No. He's that, except for, instead of physical pain, it's emotional and psychological problem. He needs a...
Just want to talk to him.
Can it wait till tomorrow?
Negotiation. -30.
Can I translate Welsh?
Nobody can translate Welsh.
Not even the Welsh translator.
You fluently speak Danish.
Okay.
I can work with that.
I'm desperately trying to not have... Mood, you have to understand. The inner paladin is desperately fighting with the inner sadist right now, trying to not let people just abuse the shit out of this Pegasus until he goes nuts.
Back high. Fine, I'll be at the bar. Just heads
Crazy
off.
Mac, wait. Oh, fuck.
Ups. What?
I do have good things for you.
Dead friend back?
No. She takes out a very heavy bag and plops it down where all of this kind of half is inside of it.
Is it a large bottle of vodka?
I could throw in a bottle of vodka.
Fuck.
Chifundo, yeah, we don't need all of this. And I'm sure the roof would appreciate more, weaponry to defend itself. So, give him a good deal?
Looks at the bag. looks at the sunrise, looks at the bag. How have you been carrying all this?
I haven't. It's been distributed between all of your bags relatively decently, and Nyota's been carrying most of it.
Okay.
Ek just looks at you and looks at Thad and looks back to you and just says, then we'll talk.
I missed what you said there.
Same.
2 bottles of vodka, and then we'll talk.
Sunrise looks at Chifundo.
Oh.
Reaches into the party caps and hands him 300 caps. Go get some good vodka for the guy. He kind of deserves it.
We'll nod. We'll turn around. We'll nod to Crazy Mac and head towards. And we'll bargain for 3 bottles of high quality vodka.
Alright, Chifundo, since you're going, roll me your barter.
That's what, 4 degrees of success?
Just about, just about 5. You bargain them down to 3 bottles of high quality vodka for 90 caps.
I will hand over the 90 caps.
Alright.
Hand over the bottles of vodka to Crazy Mac along with the chain.
Yeah. Takes that. Bags of things, I will do assessment. Come back tomorrow. So.
You take care of yourself, okay? Sorry, Sunrise. I went to offload some shotgun shells I picked up. He asked about Alguacil, saying he got something he wanted to.
I know we already had. There's no need to apologize, Chifundo. I know where Marker Light is right now because that's where I was when I met Waffles. And just the other day when my mother turned out to be a total monster.
I know, I didn't know what to say to him. I knew it wasn't the right thing to do, but I mean, they were close, and just.
My talk. Shit.
Yep.
Sorry?
What?
Talk again?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I think the headphones are going out.
Are you hearing like a
Nobody
humming
was talking
sound?
there for a while.
Yeah, I'm hearing like a humming static sound.
Yeah, no static.
I noticed that every time that Moon doesn't talk for a long period of time, then he says something and it stops.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my headphones. Alright, in the meantime.
I just did a deafen and open back up and it stopped the hissing on my end.
Okay.
Okay.
In the meantime, Sunrise looks at Chifundo and just puts a hand on his shoulder. Oh, we miss Alguacil, but we're stuck with Martini because Alguacil's inside of him somewhere. We don't know when Alguacil's coming back out either, so.
I just didn't know what to do with Crazy Mac because, like I say, he and Alguacil, they're about as friends as Alguacil ever let anybody get.
I know. I know. I saw how they had a really good time together. I don't want to push Martini over the edge if we can help it. Okay.
I know. I didn't want to, but at the same time, I didn't know what to do.
Now, in the meantime, Would you mind going with Quick Stitch? Do you want to go with Quick Stitch into the basement, or do you want to stay up here with Martini? Because somebody needs to stay up here with him, and Quick Stitch wants to go into the basement for something.
Okay. Before that, there's a couple of things I want to do. One, I ought to.
Well, which one? Because I want to make sure that our very Quick Stitch, I adore you and love you and everything as a friend, but I really need to make sure you don't get up to any insane mad science experiments.
Just give me half an hour to say hi to Wicker.
Okay, just take your time.
When I've done that, I've got a sneaking suspicion my other thing might tie into Quick Stitch going down into the basement.
Well, if that's the case, hey, Quick Stitch, you want to go say hi to Wicker?
I was actually just about to suggest that.
Okay.
You all suck.
Turns
Mina?
towards Mina. Mina, are you going to go say hi to Wicker too?
That was kind of my plan.
Well, we can leave you with him.
Well, then you, Merry Trio, can go have a lovely evening. I'm going to stay here with Marker Light till Nyota gets back, because I'm willing to bet he forgot to grab money.
Speaking of which...
Not more than 5 minutes later, Nyota.
Can you guys not hear me?
Can now.
I said yes.
Didn't hear that.
Discord is acting up.
It's me.
Okay, I am present and accounted for.
Hold on. Let me try something. Best.
Had to type out
I
everything
can hear
we just
you.
did for notes.
Oh.
Gotta make sure when I write this one.
Alright, so you're back. You've returned back with 2 bundles of cry underneath your leg and a slightly dejected look on your face.
Well, in a stroller, but
I just imagine you holding them like a fucking turkey.
no, actually, he got lessons on how to properly carry them if he has to.
No, I'm just saying I imagine you holding them under your arm like a turkey or a football, just like out of my way, I have dad things to do. But yeah, so you have them in one of Lemma's strollers.
And I get back to the Winnie Pig.
Can you not move your token or? No, you. Griff.
Sunrise looks like she's waiting for him. Looks at him. Forgot to grab cash. Caps.
Well, considering what we were doing the last time we were here, it was the last thing on our minds. Also, I generally don't have to pay for lodging because couriers get room and board for delivering the mail.
That's fair. You want to stay in Winnebago? Because apparently it's just you, me, and those two, and nobody's here to watch and make sure nothing happens to our sleeping turkey.
So then somebody take him to the hotel, get him a room, and lock him in. I mean, we've got two people perfectly capable of using telekinesis to lift a body. And, oh yeah, Mina, there is somebody outside the hotel that probably wants to talk.
If it starts with a W, I want to talk to him too.
Well then, goals are in order.
Okay. Sweetie, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How many caps do you have?
I haven't counted recently. Less than 100 at least.
She nods, reaches into her bag, and
He puts a hoof on her shoulder. Can we deal with this later?
I will forget by the time we get to the hotel, and you won't remind me.
That's perfectly fine. We need to get to the hotel, and we need to make sure that Crazy McPsychopants, who also happens to be a racist, has his own room for the night, and that nobody's going to bother him.
I'm going to remind you that when I first met you, I made a very racist comment.
Yeah, and I'm going to remind you that, well, that'll be a conversation for later. Damn it.
You hear the wind.
I can't wait for Martin to actually critical fail that roll just to see what bullshit Moon comes up with.
You're right. You're 100% right. Scapola, can you as gently as possible lift our special case up and we get him to a room?
I mean, I don't mind if you bounce his head off the ceiling a couple times. It might fix his attitude towards everybody that isn't a pony.
Nyota, be nice. I get that he's...
I am being nice. I didn't finish the job.
By the way,
she looks at him. Okay. Can I say be nicer?
You can, but I'm not going to guarantee I'll follow through on it.
An effort is all I ask. Not a guarantee.
Well, he's going to be training with us in the morning.
That's actually a good idea. At the very minimum, he might actually learn meditation. I can't believe I said that out loud.
It's at this point I'm thinking Nyota has a different kind of training in mind.
Eat the Pegasus until he stops being a Pegasus?
Well, I was going to go with endurance training as a euphemism, but yeah.
No euphemism necessary. He's going to do his best to beat the racist out of the Pegasus.
this is a great plan.
Now,
Yep, that's what I thought it was going to be.
Scapola, do you mind lifting him?
I guess I can do that. I mean, what am I supposed to do with him?
We're just going to take him to the inn and put him in a bed there. And then you and Quickstitch and Chifundo are free to do whatever you two want to do the rest of the night, so long as you make sure Quickstitch's science experiments are supervised.
I'm not a very responsible pony when it comes to supervising science experiments tonight.
But Chifundo is.
The responsible one. You're the one that, all things being well, is going to be booking the child of the mayor I was dating for a while. Yeah, This is normal.
Chifundo, we've had
Yes.
worse. And if anything goes wrong with your supervision, all you have to do is come running and screaming. Nyota, I understand he was racist, but I think you're being a little racist too. Or at the very least, understand that if we're trying to not be completely mean, and so just hitting him back every time he hits you is kind of defeating the purpose. I know I'm asking a lot, and you have every right to tell me to sleep on the floor tonight.
See, now that's just not fair.
Moon's bored.
The dragon looks over. It's totally fair. She gave you a yes/no option.
No, he's right, it's not fair.
I mean, that's kind of like telling me that, I can look after the kids or sleep outside. It's not not a win-win situation. It's not a lose-lose situation. It's just there's no good alternative. So what I'm going to say is that we're going to train in the morning. If he lets fly with his usual racist douchebaggery, I'm going to punch him.
And I will laugh. I just ask you don't punch him until he's dying again, please.
That was something else entirely.
You realize that will be a self-control roll.
What's Nyota's willpower at the moment?
For a little while.
Okay, so if...
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
Woo!
Hold!
Sometimes the wasteland is ugly.
Thank you, Tartar. Thank you very much.
Sorry about that. Discord decided to install like 17 updates.
We're going to meander over to the wasteland. Holy shit, closed until further notice. Wow, he took that news hard.
3 bottles of high-quality vodka hard.
He's Stalingradian. It'll probably just put a dent.
He is from my people. He is more than capable of holding his booze a hole. We haven't actually tested that with Sunrise yet, and I don't want to.
I do.
Yeah, but you were the difference is you were a child when you went into the stable.
Yep.
Sunrise will walk up to the innkeeper and gently try to get her attention.
She has the earbuds back on.
Wave hoof in front of face.
He looks down to you, waves back.
Makes this expression like, and then makes the motion to take the earphones off.
She, without even looking up at you, sticks a hoof in the air and just makes a go on motion.
I'm assuming you can hear me.
Doesn't respond.
Keeps making random motions to try to get her attention.
After the odd random motion, she sticks a hoof up and makes another come on, go on motion.
Can you hear me? Hello? I need a room. Actually, like 4 rooms.
As you finally tell her what you want, she sets 4 keys down on the desk.
She
Or a roof as she just proceeds to chew some gum.
She reaches for her bag and puts out a cap and holds up a cap and kind of goes, that motion of how many.
He finally looks over at you, pops an earbud off. Wouldn't have a hotel right now if not for your intervention.
Okay, you still have to run a business, and I'm gonna book most of your hotel for the night.
Drugs. 25 caps a room.
She looks
Any accommodations?
She looks at Nyota. How many caps was it actually?
She said it was 100 caps,
As for a silencing talisman.
which we replaced.
After you broke the first time, we need it for a deposit.
Sunrise will take out little paper bags of 100 caps and put, I was going to say plastic, but that's not a thing in Fallout. It's paper bags. Is going to put
Plastic exists. It's just rare.
Is going to put 6 plastic bags of 100 caps each on the counter and go, that should cover everything. I need a room. Scapola needs a room. I need a double.
Green check on that one.
I need a room for Martini, room for Scapola. I need a double for Nyota and I because of the kids. And
The kids.
Well,
Quick
yes.
stitch.
And then quick stitch.
Alright, so here. Let's just do it this way.
She's doing all this in character as for fun, just to like fuck
Yep.
with the innkeeper and make her have to sit there for a little while longer. And then Polar and Martini need a room.
Please don't leave me with the murder dragon.
He's perfectly harmless, we hope.
Just gonna continue to snuggle with Snuggles.
Remember, he only asked if he could kill you.
That's 5. Why am I having perfect flashbacks? So that's
What?
5 rooms. What?
Plastic baggies of caps.
Paper bags of caps.
Ah! Why are they all in stacks of 50?
To piss your OCD off.
Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. There's 125 for that, and then for your silencing talisman.
She's still shoving
Yeah, we don't
600. She's still shoving 6 paper bags of 100 caps across the table.
Or perception. You hear the sound of a safe and you hear the sound of a zipper. They're 2 separate deposit sounds.
Oh. No, dear, that's for the inn entirely, for business and for anything we happen to break or damage.
He looks up. I can't hear you over the sound of how this inn doesn't pay me enough.
You know, I'm gonna go find the person who actually runs this place.
She's off today.
That's nice. She knows us, and if she knew you were stealing from the hotel, then she'd probably have some issues.
Okay.
So how about this? You put 500 in the hotel safe, and you just consider the extra 100 a generous tip, so you be a better pony.
looks to you. That's exactly how I had split it.
Yes. And you're not going to steal from the innkeeper anymore, or it's going to not be 100 cabs, it's going to be 100 hoofs to the face.
Mine is still recovering.
So
Yeah, fine. Just the next time you see her, a reminder that she actually has to pay her staff.
That
we won't just work for weeks at a time pro bono.
That's fair. We will have a
You
conversation
think I want to?
with her.
What do you think? I want to come in and do my job for free despite this town being shut down?
Excuse me, what?
Well, yeah, we had to shut down almost all the vital services when the major players of everything took off and came to aid in your defense.
Oh.
Town's been operating with mainly the civilians and foals.
Well, all of those people are back. All of those ponies are back now, except for four. And there will be more trade coming to you as well, apparently. So I'll have a talk with the innkeeper, and you should be fine now.
Oh, you mean we're actually gonna get business back?
There's an entirely new settlement that should be trading with you, and they have more than enough to defend themselves.
You hear the sound of zipping again, you hear the sound of the safe opening, and you hear the sound of caps being deposited into the safe. Safe closing, and a zipper zipping. Hell, if the boss is coming home, cool.
Exasperated sigh, issues everyone keys, looks at Polar. I'm gonna come talk to you in a minute.
My mom.
No, not as your mom. I just want to get to know you.
Oh, well, that's fine.
If
By
you're
the
gonna
way,
be
quick.
traveling
Sorry.
with us for any length of time, I want to get to know you just like I did the last dragon.
Please do not leave me with the murder dragon.
Please, you're not worth my time. You can't manage to pass a perception check. As far as you know,
Yeah,
you're in the Great Space Coaster.
By the way, quick question. Is Martin being levitated by Mina while snuggling Snuggle?
Don't see why not.
So,
why break up a perfect snuggle pair?
The twofer.
We're levitating Snuggles, and Snuggles' chew toy.
oh, God.
Pride? What is that?
I know. So whoever picked you up just grabbed a twofer.
Besides, you don't know anybody in this town. You have nothing to be embarrassed about.
This is true.
Anyway, miniature Fundo Quick Stitch, take it away. Have fun.
So, yeah. Sorts out, meets up with the others in the lobby area.
I give Martini's gun to either Chifundo or Sunrise.
Sunrise.
In case of emergency, break. I mean, give to.
Given that Sunrise is basically going to be with Martini, give it to Sunrise. Also, she's more likely than not knows which way to point to you.
Just waiting for that moment. I roll like a series of nat ones with that profession skill and just watch Moon's face. Just waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
Hello?
Oh.
Still here?
Just went very quiet in here.
I just did, yeah. So, Scapola?
She sets Martini down in the room. Sneaks off with the silencing talisman. And goes to find Wicker.
Alright, so you're just yoinking the silencing talisman?
Yep.
Roll me sleight of hoof.
No.
Sorry.
I don't think I can roll very well with it.
So, a luck roll?
Is there a sleight of hoof? There it is. Not bad.
Credible effort.
So in the chaos, Nyota and Sunrise yelling at the shopkeeper for trying to take 100 of the caps that they gave for the inn, you proceed to borrow the silencing talisman.
Well, Sunrise didn't say she actually needed it for herself, so.
Yep, Scapola's a Philly Scout. Most definitively.
Make sure you have everything down in writing before you agree to anything.
No, you're distracted.
Nyota's distracted by thoughts of punching the Pegasus lights out.
Probably with the biggest smile ever.
I was daydreaming about just beating the shit out of Martini. Alright, Sunrise. It's all down to you. Are you gonna try and perception even though I said you're both distracted?
Stop asking me to roll perception rolls!
This is the only time you're actually ever going to do well on them. You need to get all of the good rolls out of the way when it's not important.
Scapola.
Yeah.
She holds out her talisman.
Yeah, I got it.
No. If you want one, you pay for one. That's so I can make sure that the kids don't get woken up in the middle of the night.
Well, that's why I took it.
They may look at you. He looks over to Nyota and Sunrise. How are you going to yell at me about trying to make sure that I can keep food in my mouth when this little shit's going to steal one of the most valuable things this hotel has?
No,
Steal
Scapola,
nothing.
Scapola, that's for my room. If you want one, you pay for one.
Do they have more than one?
I honestly don't know, but that's for my room because I don't want to wake up at 1 in the morning because there's gunshots and there's crying children. Gunshots,
Crits everywhere.
Yes. Crying children, no.
Process of talking down to Scapola, Mina, 3 more have been set on the front desk.
All right,
Thank
fine.
you,
I hand it back to Sunrise and hand over 100 caps.
Now, which one's the jinxed one that they deliberately keep underpowered?
None of them actually. You broke the jinxed one. She just looks over. They were commissioned by the fine box.
Thank you, Glock.
I'm hoping to do you all a favor.
I managed to hold my composure at that.
Now, Scapola, I hope you reasonably impressed Jafundo to get the father's blessing to take his son out on a date. Have a good night.
Jafundo will just hold his hoof up in that motion of how does that work before
Don't-
just kind of going, nope.
Don't worry, it don't.
Goes to join Nyota for bed.
Quick stitch, you come in?
Yep.
Alright. So, Mina, when you came into the building,
So we step back out again. Hey, Wicker.
hey,
How you doing?
you know, about as well as could be. I heard there were some more casualties.
Yeah, things with the raptor didn't go well.
It was the Sky Raptor,
Yeah.
our equine and made of flesh. This was not a battle we were going to win.
But we won.
Yeah, I know, but just the whole thing's messed.
Glad to see that you made it back home.
We'll step up and kind of gave Wicker a gentle hug. Yeah, thankfully most of us did. Though, ironically enough, our Wasso didn't.
He looks down at the ground. Yeah, I heard. It was really hard to believe that. No, that's a lie. It was easy to believe that a ship would take him down, but it's surprised that he would go down like that. I always assumed it would be some ne'er-do-well in the dead of the night.
Not somebody just trying to protect. Who was there first and foremost to protect their home.
Ne'er-do-well, not a soldier.
Yeah.
Looks over at Mina. I'm glad you're back most of all.
Oh, thank you.
We'll step to the side to allow them to talk.
Mina will walk up and nuzzle his cheek and give him a hug.
He gives you a very big hug and looks over to you. Do you want to go get food?
I would like that.
We were going to, we were in the middle of some business when the last celebration got interrupted here.
Yeah, we were gonna go look at the stars.
Hey, I think that would be, to say is we should do that.
You two have a good night.
Mina will show him the talisman.
In roll strength and endurance.
Okay then.
Well, you may be bottom, but you certainly got the stamina.
Oh, it's not super powerful.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
He missed you a lot.
And thus, Wicker Mina was created.
I was gonna go.
Let's get weaving.
I was gonna go with Skulker.
Cookies
Yeah.
and cream.
Yes.
Really? Because I was gonna go with fireworks. On my level.
Either way, we need fan art.
While, as
I
the
mean,
nerd,
if you want to commission the fan art porn, I'm not going to stop you, but I'm not about to do it. I'm just...
The entire time, Mina's threatening him with 4 laser rifles to perform.
Oh, wow.
In the meantime, since someone actually did shipping, I put Chaco's facial expression in livestream crazy post in the chat now.
Wow! What the fuck?
True. You know it's true.
It's so good.
It's so true. This is what Chaco somebody's like. I get to ship something. This is his facial expression right now because he gets to ship something.
I mean, Chaco lives for shipping.
Ship time!
I mean, he is the shipmaster for a reason.
Ship
Damn it, we broke Moon!
Yep.
Fucking great.
You guys come here for entertainment, drama, combat, and apparently maymays. Well, here's your maymay.
There we go.
Holy shit. Alright, Sunrise, you're doing the sleep?
Sunrise is doing conversation with Nyota and then conversation with Polar and then doing a sleep. What she's doing right now is apparently failing by a full degree to sing a lullaby to the kids to keep them asleep.
Yeah, they still enjoy it. They're still learning the sound of their mother's voice. So...
Fade to black on Mina's room.
Wow. Wow. Not even subtle.
Don't worry, the wall will come out eventually.
How do I change the color? Oh.
Make it fluorescent pink.
There you go.
So, which performance-enhancing drugs is Mina and Wicca using?
Yes.
This is Mina we're talking about. She's probably on a combination of Stampede and Med-X.
They're using the sexual enhancement drug called God I Miss You.
In the meantime, Sunrise sits down with Nyota and looks at him and goes, "So what happened? All of it, from beginning to end?" And I'll tell you what happened on my end. I'm not there is no amount you could pay to see the 18 plus room. It's just not gonna. Oh my god, yes.
Hey.
Is Moon's Discord having a derp?
No, I thought she was asking Nyota a
I
question.
asked you what all happened
God damn
since
it.
I've been gone, and I will fill you in on what all happened on the airship.
You.
I mean, you're pretty much looking at what all happened. We got people together, we came up and rescued you. I wasn't really focused on much else than that.
Okay. I know you were stressed and distressed and pushing yourself well beyond any reasonable limit.
That's a pretty fair assessment, actually.
But she looks over. We have those two now. And need to make sure they're taken care of as well, okay? And that means you have to take care of yourself.
Well, I've kind of been going out of my way to try and be decent.
You're being an excellent father.
That's arguable.
Well, in other news, it's I spent time making sure that everyone on the airship was convinced that I had completely gone with my mother's intentions, and everything short of I guess you could say betting him, I made sure that the airship fully believed that that was happening with Grapevine. I don't know where he went after Silverfang, and I hope he's okay, and I hope we see him. But he made sure that I was protected, okay? Everything else you kind of know. But I just want you to know that I didn't do anything beyond a couple public kisses to make it look really convincing.
I mean, you would have told me if anything had happened, so I don't think that this is... Anyway.
In the meantime, I suppose you want to know what all I remembered.
I mean, that really depends on if it's gonna help clear up any of the overarching mystery we're dealing with.
Yeah, bits and pieces.
I mean, if it has anything to do with that, then sure, but if it has anything to do with previous lives that, you're going to claim that you're the, monster and yada yada yada, we can just kind of gloss that out.
You know that facial expression that someone has when they go to say something and then they just kind of drop the point and concede?
Yes.
Pink, bad.
Hey, in.
You are right. Now I wish that you would tell me why I became one of your agents. Stares at Pink.
Didn't hear a single thing you said. Someone was being loud!
Oh, she looks at Pink and goes, now I wish you would explain to me when and how I became a Ministry of Morale agent. And she says this out loud where Nyota can hear her.
Feel blinking in your head. What?
Pink,
What are you talking about?
The boxes were made by your organization, or at least authorized
Oh,
to be.
that! Oh, yeah, because that part of my memory's missing too.
Promise?
I...
Cross your heart and stick a cupcake in your eye?
I'll stick Nyota's Braunschweiger in my eye. Look, I remember about as well as a disembodied spirit of chaos can. If I lied to you, it'd be for the funny, not for something like this.
You're right. It would be. Anyway, so I apparently became administrator.
Like, no, that armor totally doesn't make you look fat.
Looks at her. Pink, I just regenerated all the pre-war fat is back, and all of the lean muscle from the time in the wasteland is gone.
I have to work those glutes.
Yeah, mom hips.
Isn't Pink a spirit of laughter?
No.
So
not when you die like that.
Nyota, the boxes are belong to the Ministry of Morale.
Well, that would explain a lot.
All of the ponies who have them inserted are either agents or experimentees of said ministry.
That would explain a lot.
Coffee Stain and I have apparently been lovers and at war with each other on and off for the last 100 and some change years.
Yeah, that's not really a big surprise.
Breakfast Blend, I'm not sure at what point became a monster, but she's now not a monster again, and I'm not sure if it's the same reason why I keep feeling the need to make decisions and then questioning them and looking to you, which is something I'm going to have to really ask you to help me on. If I'm making a decision and looking to you, I'm looking to you to make sure that I'm not making a decision that the me you know would regret.
Nyota kind of tilts his head in confusion at that. Then, if you're gonna make a decision that you think you'd regret, why are you gonna make that decision?
It's not that I think I'll regret it, it's that I don't know which... Nyota, there are distinctly 3 different versions of me, apparently. And I'm now fighting with the other 2 to make sure that I'm still me. If you can understand what I'm saying, there's a lot of memories, and they really conflict with each other a lot.
Hey Moon, I'm gonna roll medicine. What's my penalty for psychiatric and psychology?
I will put you at a -25 since it's not a field that you're familiar with, but this is someone that you have an intimate connection with, so some of that can override it, but you're still at a fairly heavy penalty. Just know her so well.
Inside and out.
At war crime rounds.
Oh, chicka wow wow.
Nyota looks at Sunrise and smiles. Well, aside from what might be known in pre-war times as dissociative identity disorder, you're probably just having to deal with the moral ramifications of previous actions and a lack of empathy during those lifetimes.
Actually, out of character, actually the technical term for the disorder is borderline personality, or imposter syndrome. But yes, you're exactly right.
I feel like this would... I honestly do feel like this would be closer to dissociative, since you are not aware of what the other sides are technically doing, and you might as well be a different entity.
Yes, but you remember everything the other sides. I remember bits and pieces of what the other sides have done in the past.
And
sorry. No, it wouldn't be DID. It would be AID. Dissociative identity disorder. Since there's bleed over.
Anyway,
but psychology is not a strong suit, so that's the best guess at the situation.
She nods and goes, "Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why previous me would put a child's mother in the stocks for the child not cooperating appropriately, or why at some point I was eating raider flesh."
Well, okay, question.
Answers.
How long after the bombs dropped were you eating people?
99.
Roughly where?
She pauses, holds up a hoof, and goes, west by northwest of Baltimore, exactly 99 years, according to the note from the memories after the bombs in the winter.
Well, I mean, that kind of explains its scarcity of food and the fact that you probably weren't the nicest person. So you ate what was available.
Yeah.
Survival's a hell of a mistress.
There's still a lot of unpacking here. So just... it's going to take some time. So if I look to you like I have been, if, I'm making decisions with the sunrise, and not with the fragmented memories I've had, just, help keep me in check, okay?
He boops her nose.
She giggles.
Remember, the reason we're doing this is because you're a decent person. So, if your moral compass swings so wildly that I have to question what you're doing, do I need to knock you out or something?
At some point, I don't know when, because those notes are still locked away. The green version and the white version of me had a switch. So if I come back white, just assume that something really bad has happened, and you do need to knock me unconscious, subdue me, and figure out what's happened.
He thinks about that for a moment, looks at Sunrise like, okay, you're gonna have to do some more explaining.
Okay, so the box reboots and gives me the choice between white, green, and gray. And I don't know when, but the settings apparently switched at some point. And the terrible, awful, empathyless, almost Raider-like version of me is now white. That's why there is the tale of the angel with a shotgun, and she's supposed to be white, and the tale of the little green monster. I don't know when. I don't have that information. There's so much of the memories that I got that are still just kind of locked away. I imagine I'm going to have to figure out how to unlock them, and I would prefer the unlocking method not be more bullets to the brain.
So,
what?
Meditation.
Yes, ma'am.
Moon.
Just said, well, that makes one of us.
Your preferred method is apparently just to shoot me in the head and unlock more memories as I regenerate. You're a terrible human being. I love you.
I mean, he is the game master.
Yeah. Anyway. So, question.
I have an answer. Let's see if they match.
What are we gonna do about do you really still want to come with me on this mad quest to end the evil that is the small boxes inside our chests?
If you hadn't said anything about potentially coming back as the evil little sociopath, I probably would have volunteered to look after our kids. As it stands now, my plan B is probably going to be a thing.
I would ask what your plan B is, but seeing how well you take care of them, I imagine you have a very good idea of what to do, and I shouldn't question it.
Well, I kind of want your opinion on.
Oh, well, enlighten me? Swords to the brain? God damn it.
We're
Nyota.
setting up Stablefy as a trading hub of sorts. It's the safest place with a steady source of food and somebody I can trust.
Who? First off, thank you for learning to trust others. Now, who are you trusting?
Mountain.
There's a steady stream of blinks. Well, assuming this only takes like 3 or 4 months, that's not a bad choice. But if it takes longer than that, then we'd have to find a better option.
As it stands, I'm still missing some major pieces of the puzzle.
No, I'm good, Hetty. I'm good. Nice try, though. Nice try. I'm missing a whole lot of major pieces of the puzzle. As a matter of fact, she looks at her pip book. I'm missing 8 pieces of the puzzle. Yeah. Figure we go to Manhattan and work our way back. Sound good to you?
Well, you still need to work on unlocking the rest of those files, which I've noticed you've been very keen on not doing.
You're right. And we're going to be here a couple days, so I will do my best to unlock them.
You know, you could ask people for help.
And if it turns out to be something horrifically bad that didn't need to be opened in the first place, I don't want to expose them to it.
If you hadn't noticed, the only person in this particular group that doesn't have something to do with whatever's on your pip book is very likely currently getting busy with Pickline's son.
That's true. But also...
Besides, she's not the one you'd be asking for the assistance on unlocking the files in the first place.
It would be our now mutated friend. I really want him to.
Well, I'm garbage with technology, so yeah, probably. And it would give him something to do.
I really, really want him to explain to me what happened to him exactly, because all I know is he injected himself with IMP.
By accident mid-combat, and it kept him from being disintegrated. I thought we kind of covered that.
Yes, we did. But I don't mean to be offensive, Nyota, but he draws a lot of attention now.
And I don't.
No, actually, you don't.
Or Chifundo. Or, well, shit, look in the mirror, dear. You're literally a walking legend.
Window draws so much goddamn attention, you have no fucking idea.
I can't argue.
Yeah, but mine's a fabulous sort of attention.
I just want to make sure that Quickstitch isn't going to randomly fall over and die from his mutations, first off. And second, I want to make sure that he's okay with his new existence. I'm genuinely concerned.
Sounds like you and he are going to have an honest-to-goodness, heart-to-heart conversation. And doing that, you could probably be working on those files.
He's stubborn.
And now I remember one of the very important reasons why I love you.
Single track mind?
No. You're so stubborn that you make me look very, very easy to get along with.
Exactly. Single track mind. Focus on one thing to the exclusion of all others, and when that is done, find something else to do.
Laser-like focus on the booty.
Okay, so you said you had someone you wanted to see tonight, and I still need to talk to Polar, so...
I had somebody I wanted to talk to tonight. Yeah, you.
Blinks. Huh.
I'll keep an eye on the kids. Go do what you need to do.
No, I had just thought you wanted to talk to me, and you were saying that you wanted to talk to somebody else too. I didn't realize that, I was the only focus of you tonight.
I've had to deal with Quickstitch, Chifundo, and Mina for the last week, non-stop. You really think there's anything that I have to say to them that hasn't already been said?
She gives him a very gentle kiss and just smiles. No, but it was sweet of you to tell me that I was the sole focus of you tonight. Thank you.
I was going to make it a surprise, and he hugs her and pulls her in for a kiss. But, you know, I kind of spent all of my caps kind of organizing the whole get you back from the feathered fucksticks.
Oh, right, caps. She gets ready to go, and then hands him 343 caps. And the reason I'm handing you that as amount is because at least 12,000 caps exactly in the group fund. There, her OCD is satisfied.
He sighs and stuffs the caps in his bag.
Don't argue. You need as much caps as I do, and besides, I gave Chifundo a shitload of stuff to sell to make up for it.
And you know what's even funnier? 343 caps takes him to 434 caps.
The OCD can never be sated!
He has just as many caps as the Wasteland Survival Guide has pages.
Huzzah!
So, moving to the next person, when you come back to Sunrise, she's going to go see Polar, and Nyota can do what he likes.
Yeah, that Careless Whisper is going for Scapola and Wicker.
The entire fucking town.
Oh, look, everyone's back from war. Baby boom!
By the way, can Pink actually still hear what's going off in the 18 plus room, despite the silencing talisman?
The 18 plus room?
This is Pink. She can just go into the 18 plus
Nobody
room
really
and come
wants to
out
think
whenever
about
she
health.
wants.
Do you think so?
Anyway, I passed my turn.
Alright, Polar. And then Martini.
Yeah, something cut out. I didn't hear that. Hey.
Everyone's still here?
We're all still here.
Yep, still here.
Still here.
Where's noisy?
Moon's having issues.
So while Moon's having issues, this is a reminder, stream supported by you guys. Please just drop a tip if you can. Making the full stream tip goal tonight would be really, really super nice. In the meantime, I'm going to slip downstairs very quietly so I don't disturb Bob or her cat, and get something to munch while I have to listen to Quastiction Chifundo Science Theater. Ow! Fuck, I just yanked my hair out of the socket. Ow.
I thought that
Ow.
Moon was
God,
doing
that hurt. That physically hurt.
the thing that
We don't need a balancing talisman. We've got 3 floors of concrete.
That won't be enough.
I think Moon's Discord broke on him.
Yeah. I think he just shut it down right when I told him how to fix it. By the way, was it whiskey or Wild Pegasus whiskey that Martini drank?
I don't know. Can you hear us, Moon?
Hello.
There's Moon.
Hello.
Sorry, I think the ice storm is making its way over here. The internet's just been fucking up for the past hour or so.
This is not fun.
Giving you the cold shoulder.
Get a wooden shovel.
Wooden shovel.
Is that so? Is that so when he snaps the handle, he can ram the sharpened end of it up your arm for making that suggestion?
Look, I have
break up the ice.
a wooden shovel, and then I have the shovel to try to take my eye out. We're good.
You don't have a lot of luck with snow shovels, do you?
I don't have a lot of luck interacting with the environment.
That's reasonable.
Why do you think I set the luck of almost all of my characters to less than 5?
Makes sense.
Because low luck stats are funny.
Fair.
Hey, Moon.
Answer.
Was it Wild Pegasus whiskey or was it normal whiskey that Martini drank last time?
Sure. It can be whichever. Why?
Because Wild Pegasus would give him a perception back.
You have 1 perception. You're not rolling at 0 perception. You can always critically succeed.
Huh. So he would have 2 perception?
No, you'd have 1 perception.
You have to roll a 1 to succeed.
Damn. Alright. So I guess Martine would just kind of... Well... How much room is under the bed?
Under the bed?
Under the bed.
You can wiggle under the bed.
He's kind of terrified of Polar at the moment, so he's going to hide under the bed and drag Snuggles with him.
How old is he?
He's insane at the moment. He doesn't care how old he is.
Okay.
Besides, he probably can't reach him under the bed.
Right. So, either roll strength or roll dexterity to get yourself under the bed.
Appear to have not disturbed the heavy sleeping one.
Let's see.
As you guys can see, I have my favorite snack, which is the little pandas that are cream filled.
Alright, so you force your way under the bed.
Because I'm eating healthy now.
There's just a pair of orange eyes staring out from the darkness of the bed.
It feels strangely comforting under here. Like nothing can harm you while you are hiding underneath the bed. That is, if you forget about the monsters that hide under the bed.
Yeah, but he's dragging his own monster with him.
Yeah, the Manticore is scarier than the monsters under the bed.
Oh, that's fair. Roll me intelligence to see if you can remember this.
He forgets this.
Right. You clutch Snuggles tightly, remembering that nothing can stop the monsters that live under the bed, not even manticores, especially not manticores. Snuggles, meanwhile, is just happy for the hugs.
Well, aside from being kind of terrified again, he just glare at Polar and wait till he eventually falls asleep.
It looks at you very confused.
Blink, blink.
Alright, so who was heading out with Team Princess Hair?
That was just me. Mina made it as far as the front door of the hotel before getting dragged back in by Wicker.
Okay. Since this will take the better part of time, I'm going to see the two of you just get ready and then depart down. Nyota.
He's going to be taking care of the kids. He's effectively done.
Alright, so you're just done doing dad things? Or just done doing things for the day?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have anything that he needs that's terribly pressing to do.
Alright, continues to do Wicker.
Boom, chicka wow wow.
Rise.
Yes.
I guess we'll come back around. You walk in, you see a pair of orange eyes staring out from underneath the bed, accompanied with a pair of eyes, I think the picture was. And across the way, there is a dragon in a kind of regal attire, sitting on the edge of the bed, staring at underneath the bed across from him in a combination of disbelief and amusement.
Polar, is he hiding under the bed?
Hiding under the bed.
I'm insane! I don't have to care! It's safer
Or
down
with
here
him.
than out there.
Okay. Because I feel like it'll give me a better idea of what to think of you. What era are you from?
Era?
When were you born?
Stops for a moment and thinks. I was born during the time of ash and darkness, after the dragon fires and the elemental flames had finished ravaging the land. In darkness, and I found my way into the light, or what we were promised to be the light. However, the sky had completely clouded overhead. It was cold and broken and ashy. Vegetation were starting to grow.
So nuclear winter. Okay.
It was warming up.
Next question. Why do you worship the boxes?
Smiles at you. Well, the boxes hold within them unlimited potential. They are the only true way that a mortal can even hope to grasp at divinity. They give us immortality. In them, the boxes are eternal life. It is not eternal life after a lifetime of service and servitude, and it's not an eternal life if you eschew all of the comforts and the everything. It is an eternal life in the prime of your life. These are what the sacred writings were foretold to us to believe. We are the offspring of the architects, the ones who programmed and wrote the boxes. Not know them personally, but we learned of them through their notes, of some who had come before, but the technology, the learning had been lost to us. We learned of them. We learned what we could through the notes, through the sacred texts, and we taught of the elegance and the truth that can only come from understanding the box. Is the sacred obsidian cube that we all hold dear to our hearts.
Oh, she sits there and finishes. Lets him finish as long as you want, man.
Oh no, he finishes his sermon. He stares down at you, smiling from ear to ear, having felt like ages without giving a sermon about these.
So you know that the meme where the kid is staring at you, is staring at the camera like, so you mean if I, and then you, that kind of look?
Kind of?
So she's just looking at him. She kind of chews it over in her head for a minute. You understand that my experience with these boxes, by every fathom of the imagination, indicates they should probably all be destroyed, including my own.
He sits there quietly and he'll let you finish.
I have seen what eternal life does. It removes empathy and sympathy. Feelings of love and care for others are boiled down into simple numbers. You begin to hate the life around you because they don't understand, but they aren't ever going to, and they're not supposed to, and neither are you ever intended to. You have crossed a line and broken a form of reality that should have never been crossed. And having experienced firsthand where these pieces of technology actually lead us, it removes the very essence that makes you a pony or a dragon or a griffin and turns you into a creature that can only be described as emotionlessly evil.
Oh, I major fault with your argument. I am a dragon. My kind are naturally long-lived. A sort of immortality is always inside of our genes, but I do understand what you are saying. And yes, there is always fear that being able to touch infinity will warp and pervert the mind, but that is the... And he attempts to take one of your hooves into his claws to further just point. But that is the beauty of the cult of the cube. We understood that this kind of power, this kind of longevity can corrupt. And so we were taught and we trained and we believe that the only true way to live and wield such power is to do so in a way that will benefit the rest of Equinkind.
And my point to you is that there have been horrendous things done in the name of the benefit of all. And what makes it so much worse is that with immortality, you lose sight of what the benefit of all actually is.
Worse things.
Every single creature that I have encountered, including myself, that has one of these boxes and remembers their past lives, not the soldier variant, I think you call it, but the guardian one, those, every one of them, no, they're all corrupted. There's no saving any of them, and myself included. Eventually, I will cross a line that I can't come back from. And when I do, I hope that Pink can put up that memory block again, just to reset me back to on a path that might be worth saving. But those boxes, every one of them, no. There are things in this world, dangers and horrors and pieces of infinity, that we should never touch. This is one of them.
Looks at you for a moment. Puts a claw to his chin and ponders. I fear then that the issue comes not from the individual who touches divinity, but rather the lack of the strength of mind or the fortitude of will, however you might have it, in order to properly deal with the ramifications of such things. You know, the old adage, with power, with great power comes great responsibility.
No, it's a different adage in this case. Knowledge is power and power corrupts. The boxes give infinite power. Infinite power corrupts infinitely. There's no wielding this with the power of mind and the strength of purpose. That is a fool's delusion. And you and I may very well disagree on that. but I will give you one example of your own corruption. There's a very scared Pegasus under that bed cuddling the crap out of a manticore that's just enjoying the snuggles. That Pegasus shouldn't be here. He didn't deserve what got done to his mind in the last 24 hours, and he certainly deserves the right to die. You understand what that right is, right?
Of course.
And you understand he has been denied that against his will.
I disagree with you. He has the right to die right now.
No. He doesn't. He's innocent. Completely innocent.
One is completely innocent.
In this endeavor, he is. And killing him, as you have suggested, would be a wrong. Even if he gets back up later, it's still a wrong to have done it in the first place. That is one example of how they have tainted your view on life. You can just remove the problem and get a different outcome with a different soul from inside the cube. You have cheapened the value of his life to, I can just replace him immediately. You've made him a number and a statistic.
I've made him a renewable resource, and rather, I haven't done anything, but the box has made him a renewable resource. It has made him eternal. Unlike even Great Soul, who someday will burn out, will not.
But the fact that he thinks in those terms in the first.
But the fact that you think in the terms of you can just kill and replace, that's...
To you with a grin, what is the recruitment of a new soldier but simply replacing a dead one?
But we have no need of soldiers. We have need of farmers and builders and protectors and those who would rebuild what has been destroyed and learn from the old ways, not those who would repeat the sins of the past and play with the infinite power on a different scale that resulted in the very nuclear hellfire you spoke of. This leads down a path in which soldiers kill each other mercilessly every single day, over and over and over again with no end, because they just get back up the next day to do it again.
Understand that concept, a war without end, is a horrendous goal to even, or a horrendous end goal to even contemplate. But the matter still remains, you've made the soldier immortal, so that the soldier does not have to die, that the soldier will be able to come home to their families. Isn't that the end result of all technology? By your kind invented power armor?
If technology is bent for war, yes. If technology is bent for a more peaceful purpose, we invented the radio. We invented this device on my arm that both protects me and gives me information and a virtual sixth sense of the world around me. We invented so many other things, such as the stove to cook our food, or crop rotation and irrigation to grow more food and to do so better. There are so many more things that our minds can be bent towards. And one day, I hope we finally learn our lesson and bend them in that direction. But in the meantime, I'm going to ask very kindly that you view things from my direction. And that is the direction that life is more sacred than simply replacing someone by killing them and waiting for a box to regenerate them.
Hold on too strongly to old world values, Sunrise. but I will attempt to look at things from your perspective. Look at them from mine. These aren't a curse, that these are providence.
And yet they have been used to create monsters. Monsters who torment me and the Wasteland and all of Equestria. Monsters...
No, the unicorn who created the first blast spell, when found out what weaponized notions his spell would be used for, broke down and wept, as he only ever designed that kind of magic to be used for industrial purposes.
Yes.
Time is filled with the leaders of nations misappropriating technology and power to use for their own gains.
And in some cases, such as the mega spells or these boxes, this is a power that we were never prepared to wield. We built the technology before we built the morals and ethics that would allow us to not become monsters by using it.
Exactly! Find the morals. Find the ethics. This is what the cult of the cube quests for.
And in the meantime, I'm going to remove and permanently destroy all of the monsters that it has created.
Doing so, you will kill so many more than you will save. That, right?
I have learned very, very hard that I can't save everyone. And I've also learned that sometimes they're not worth saving. And as much as it pains me to say that, mercy is not always found at a diplomat's table or a doctor's bed or an angel's wings. Sometimes it's found at the end of a shotgun.
Definitely a very different sunrise than what went up into the air.
Yep.
He looks to you. I understand.
So,
Though,
as you put it,
I do need to correct your information on one thing.
yes.
Humans did not invent the stove. Dragons gave you the technology.
You know, that's fair. That's entirely fair. However, understand that when we encounter the monsters that these boxes have created, who were clearly not ready, and there's no way to save them, I'm going to destroy them and the box, unless you have a way to get that soul out of that box and store it away in a place that no one can get to until we're absolutely certain we're ready for this sort of gift. Because right now, it looks a whole lot more like a curse.
I will look for this technology on how to store others. I know that I was somehow put into a dormant state.
That's nice. You have until we find one of the monsters I seek. And...
Who do you seek?
77, 81, 9, my mother. There's a list. The list has gotten much longer than I want it to be.
He looks to you confused. 970.
Yes, they're numbers, because the Ministry of Morale made its agents by number, not by name. The lower your number, the higher your rank.
Oh. Those numbers seem familiar, but I can't quite place them.
That's fair. But when we find one of them, if you don't have an alternative, I hate to say it, but I would rather destroy than let them get back up ever again once we're done. Now, if you'll excuse me, unless you have questions or want to...
Do you want to snuff one of them out forever? Why? What have they done to you? Is you the right to be judge, jury, and executioner over the life of another? Or the true death of another?
Because a now deceased friend taught me that not everyone can be saved, and some monsters truly do have to be put down. A deceased friend I hope comes back one day. I don't want to follow his way entirely, but when a monster is willing to cut into you with a knife for the sheer glee of it, yeah, that monster needs to go.
You mean a friend who wouldn't be able to come back if you destroy the boxes like you wish?
I don't really want to have to destroy them. That's why I'm telling you, give me an alternative. Give me a way to let those souls go to rest. And if you can't, I'm not risking releasing monsters back into the wasteland like that. Monsters of the old world need to be dealt with permanently before they become new monsters of this new world, like the one I had to nuke with a mega spell to save this settlement.
He looks to you and gives you a shrug. I am sorry that you were forced to such extremes. This is the wasteland. Being this bad. Oh, the air is a lot more breathable.
It's been about 100 and... She looks at her pet bug. 183 years. I hope you find the alternative. Because if you don't, it's going to be a very sad day when it's time for me to, She doesn't finish the sentence and starts to walk away.
He looks to her. If you try what I think you're thinking on me, that a dragon's loyalty is lost the moment you threaten its life.
She turns her head. I have no reason to threaten you yet. I was talking about myself, not you.
Shrugs. Fare thee well, then, Green Traveler.
Just make sure the red turkey under the bed doesn't do anything stupid or get more insane for me, okay? I'm putting a lot of trust in you. I'd like to see him alive in the morning.
I won't kill him.
I think your deep physiological talk may have actually helped me a little bit.
She leans down. I remember 3.5 months ago that I was as bad as you are right now. You're doing good.
Except we didn't have sanity rolls then.
Just give it a couple more days, get some recovery in, and we'll move on. But you're doing better than you think.
Huh.
Her eyes
wonder.
Go ahead.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
Her eyes slowly wander to the set of blue eyes. Snuggles, you and I don't get along. But I'm also trusting you. Look after the red one.
Oh, she already said she's going to take care of me.
Blinks,
Those noises.
blinks repeatedly. I suddenly believe that you can understand the Manticore. Good night, Martina. Good night, Marker Light.
Good night, Sunrise.
Ow. Night, green one.
I'm done.
And that leaves me with a Chifundo Quickstitch. God, I'm just going to butcher calling each and the other of you the other name. This is going to be great.
Quick Chiff. It's Quick Chiff. Just say Quick Chiff and they'll know you're talking to them.
Say princess and zebra. That's all you need to think.
Bubblegum Sundae?
Is at the end of the
God
shot.
damn it. Alright, you two. So you were heading to the basement?
Yep.
Correct.
So, what were you doing in the basement?
I believe I mentioned that the creature that came out with Box came from down here.
Yes, it came from in the basement. Well, it came from the basement.
It sounds close enough.
It does.
I grew up on those kinds of movies.
Oh, B-horror movies are the best. Also, I'm gonna call our break. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab some food.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It exists.
No, this is even better than I had ever hoped. It
What?
came from the basement as a Canadian television series. Original program on space and sci-fi aired exclusively in Canada. It is where Natasha Ellie takes a look at people's collection of science fiction and fandom memorabilia, debuting in 2005 and running to this day.
Nice.
Awesome. That is awesome stuff.
GG
By the
Canada,
way-
GG.
By the way, Chaco is now dubbed Sunrise a Witcher.
Nice. Also, AFK.
Excuse me, explain that one to me when we're on our break. I need to understand why I'm being dubbed a Witcher.
Because it takes a monster to hunt a monster.
But she doesn't have glowing orange eyes.
God damn it, you're right. She's a Witcher. It takes a monster to hunt a monster. Because, if someone, say for instance, kills 9, which is the big bad Ministry of Morale agent that we've been hinting at, she just gets back up after some period of time. If they don't know that, they don't realize she's going to get back up. Which means it takes someone who knows that to permanently remove that monster.
Also, for Varna, who just said she also doesn't make out with hot sorceresses, technically Nyota kind of qualifies because of his tribal
I have two
background.
words. I have 2 words for you. Coffee stain.
And then there's Coffee Stain.
That is definitely a very hard sorceress. We're going to resume full game at 8 past the hour. Moon is taking his time out and giving everybody a chance to get up and get something to eat, use the bathroom, that kind of thing.
Yep.
Onward, food awaits.
But I have now also, hopefully, played my hand for the GM so he knows what's coming. I'm trying to make fewer surprises for Moon. Now that I got to play the dragon card against a GM.
The dragon card?
Well, normally in tabletop games, only the GM gets to play the dragon card against the players. We got to play the dragon card back against the GM.
Technically, it's his dragon still.
Yes, but we got to use it to overcome the challenge he had placed in front of us. So we used his dragon against him. It's literally like you're playing a card game and you say steal a card from the opponent's hand and then you play it against them. It's the only time I've ever been allowed to use a dragon against a GM.
I had a magic deck like that.
Not that GMs and players are necessarily in competition with one another. It's a mutual back and forth. But there are those little moments where you're like, we got to do something insane.
Ooh, someone say something about insane? I just got back.
If you want, it's a short trip. Probably shorter trip than getting better.
Hang on, I'll just walk off the deep end. And I'm back. That was fun. By the way, what would happen if 9 was killed by raiders and, mounted somewhere?
Back.
She would eventually regenerate and the mount would just break off.
You sure it would break off?
The box might even use the material that's mounting her as material to regenerate her body.
What's up?
Yeah, don't forget the dragon completely regenerated from just the box.
Or Martini regenerated from Alguacil's body.
Yeah, but that was just because the box was in the body. We don't necessarily know. I mean, he just may have consumed it or whatever. But the dragon himself was just the box. Is all we had.
A small part of me is just thinking that the party will come across one of the agents and not realize it until after they leave.
Well, basically, once you kill one of the agents, I guess the plan is to pull the box out and smash it.
The sledgehammer won't work.
Yeah, they're nigh indestructible.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if Sunrise tries slapping a block of explosive on each side of it and detonating them both at the same time.
I actually have an idea that might work. They used the forge back in Stable Phi.
Probably no doubt that would do it, but then again, that's probably what forged them in the first place.
If by possessing the souls, if they're effectively soul jars, then the forges can't destroy them.
No, I don't mean the crystal forges. I mean the energy source that they draw the materials from.
No, so
the emergency open switch.
So here's the thing: if they are soul jars, then what created them can't destroy them, because before they became soul jars, they were blocks of crystal and whatever else. The implanting of the soul, if they are soul jars, is the bit that makes them nigh indestructible.
It's why the figurines were never destroyed throughout the stories.
Yeah, because they were just little pot figures that were made indestructible by implanting the fragments of Rarity's soul.
So we have to figure out how to destroy a box.
Yeah. By the way,
How much firepower does it take to break a soul jar? We'll have an answer eventually. Actually, that might just be a special session. How much firepower does it take to break a soul jar? Starts reading explosives.
I do have a weird thought. Remember, they are called. They are called atomic recombulators. If you surround them in explosives and have the explosion happen all at the same time, would that not compress the box, causing a reaction which would cause a mushroom cloud?
Possibly. What I was thinking is we would probably have to exercise the souls from within the boxes to make them destructible.
Or, we could put the particularly evil monster things into a position where they would regenerate and immediately die again, but that would be eternal hell and torture.
I don't think Sunrise would be entirely against that with Agent 7 or 9 or what.
Because I just
her mother.
I just thought about this. If you they're not buoyant. So if you just go drop them in a part of the ocean deep enough that when the body regenerates, it's immediately crushed by the ocean.
So
I mean, it's instantaneous and painless because by the time they realize what's going on, the water pressure has already killed them. They don't even feel it. And there's no chance of ever escaping that hell because they have no time to figure anything out or understand.
There's no such thing as not escaping that hell.
Power armor.
As long as the box is, as long as the box is intact, it still has a chance of being pulled out by something.
Also,
I don't know, tie it to a really heavy anchor and surround it with concrete.
No, what we're saying is some inquisitive soul at some point would probably discover the box and dredge it up.
It would probably be well after civilization is reformed, or hippogriffs get added.
Or as Kyle mentioned, fish eats their remains with the box and dies washes ashore, and they're back.
It'd have to be a pretty big fish.
Dude, we've seen Fallout 4. We know some big ones exist.
I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying there would have to be some pretty damn big fish, because the cubes are like heart size. Oh no, hang on, no, they're only a couple of centimeters, aren't they?
Chaco is saying cast them into Mount Doom. So throw them in a volcano.
That's what I... Chaco's agreeing with me, because I said to put it into the material source for the forges. Because, I mean, just looking at that for half a second nearly blinded wandering.
Besides, we know what will destroy them, because it's the save all in Equestria. Is all you need the
elements of harmony.
Yeah, elements of harmony. They fix everything.
I just remembered the one fire that might destroy them, and it almost killed you all.
Have fun finding Spike.
You know what else would destroy them?
What else?
A mega spell?
Chaos.
A mega spell?
Not necessarily. They believe it destroyed the Black Book in FOE, but it was never confirmed because too much radiation in the area to be able to confirm. But I do know one surefire way.
What's that?
Launch him into orbit.
No,
It's still
power
on him.
We keep forgetting that bit.
Well,
So-
they got
Ooh. We do what they did with the Gundams from Gundam Wing. We just launched them into the sun.
That works for me.
But then we have to break relativistic theory to get them back because we actually need them to be weapons of war.
Just launch them into the sun and be done with it.
Also, you forget, it's entirely possible that the other stable up top might actually pick it up and grab them before they get to the sun.
Fuck did I come back to?
Discussions of how to destroy the black boxes.
Well,
We
if you
had a
send them,
discussion of how to deal with the black boxes in a permanent manner. What my suggestions were: drop them at the bottom of the ocean, hit them with a mega spell, or throw them at the sun.
And throwing them at the sun won't work because the stable in orbit will grab it.
you didn't let me finish my statement on that. It's a good thing that Celestia is a machine now, because if you send them to the sun, she may just show up and they pop out of her butt.
That moment of, hey, Celestia's back! We're saved!
Or we do the Mount Doom thing and throw them down into a volcano.
Or back into the
Because volcanoes go dormant, at which point there's no magma to keep burning away the flesh.
No, you got to do the Mount Doom
very
style.
important theoretical question.
Hit me.
So, can we put what is effectively the essence used to create Celestia as the Cutie Mark Crusader supercomputer into a black box and have it generate a body and thereby rebirth Celestia?
Holy shit.
That's actually entirely possible.
If you understood how any of this technology worked, maybe.
I mean,
Guess
I
what
do
the princess and the pink stripe is trying to do?
Also, there was one other theory. Surround it with enough explosive to force a compression and see if it goes in mushroom cloud time.
You guys cut off Quick Stitch.
What was that Quick Stitch?
I do have over 100 in academics and lore, so...
Ooh.
Speaking of Quick Stitch and the purple striped one, Moon, are you ready?
What's that? What's that? You have an academics and lore of 3?
What?
I said, what's that? You have an academics and lore of 3?
He'd probably still pass it.
You shut your whore mouth. I am
He's-
traumatized.
He's right. He would probably still pass it.
We would have to get the voice actor for Celestia.
It also seems like it would break canon.
So, Fee,
Yes.
if we were to resurrect Celestia, does that mean you'd have to go groveling back to Hasbro?
Yes, I would. And it would be a very long conversation that I don't want to have. But anyway, continuing. Moon, are you ready to begin?
Moon's just basking in the fuckery.
He loves
we'll go with that.
By the way, I just had a
Sorry,
thought,
what were you saying, Moon?
I said, yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
and I just had a twisted thought. Technically speaking, since Twitty was the meal that Quick Stitch ate, it came from the basement Fitz Twitty.
Huh?
Okay, stenographer in the peanut gallery, please stop traumatizing me more tonight. In the meantime, Moon, if you're ready, grab Quick Stitch and Chifundo, I guess, and go have a gay old basement adventure while Nyota and Sunrise put an 18-plus room over their room.
Please never call it a basement adventure.
Kinky.
No, now it's a dungeon adventure.
No, now it's now it's a dungeon crawl.
I mean, there is a bed in the basement.
Hey guys,
I'm sure
why
they've
hey guys, why did we paint the basement white?
No, it's beige, so the stains don't stand out quite as much.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, what?
Beige, not cream.
Beige to cover up the cream.
Fair enough.
Alright. And we were throwing map out. No, I had to move a car. I still need to put this map into Roll20. Alright, quick stitch and Chifundo, you two make it first floor. / sub-basement area, that's why. Shenanigans. That's why. And 8. Much better scales I can actually work with. Alright. So, how much of the first floor do the two of you remember?
The ground floor?
Yes.
Probably most of it. I mean, it's not like it's our first time at the roof, and we also did try to have a party that turned into a raging battle down here.
That's very fair. Alright, a good... Alright, a good chunk of the first floor remains the same. A lot of the damage has not been repaired. Things have been moved, and the dead have been taken away. But on that, it has mostly been unchanged.
Can I do a shamanism just to see if we're getting close to the source of the spirits of entropy that Martin was contesting with last session?
Well, shamanism.
31 compared to 120.
Head hurts.
Head hurts? So, Winter's in pain?
There's just so much pressure coming from down here.
Generic spiritual pressure or anything in particular?
It's just a lot of energy coming from different sources, coming from different things. For Quick Stitch, it doesn't seem as bad as it was the last time you were here. It almost seems like things have been harnessed slightly.
What is going on down here?
What doesn't seem as bad?
What was it like before?
The just overwhelmingness of it all. It doesn't seem like it's trying to smother you.
Am I getting any impressions as to what the sources of it all is?
Just the basement. This whole area.
And this is just the basement, not the hole.
Yeah, it's a good
Oh,
point.
it's coming direct. It's coming more concentratedly out of the hole, but it's the general area.
As I've been walking around, are the spiritual wards I set up from before still about?
Yeah, they haven't been damaged.
And are they charged? Are they depleted? Are they the same kind of energies they were before?
They are definitely a reduced strength. Also, I forgot I wanted her. They're definitely of a reduced strength, but they're still working just as well.
Okay.
They're either going to need to be recast to recharge them, placed in their entirety.
Okay. And am I getting a sense of what types of energy are trying to overwhelm?
A lot of emptiness, a lot of energy you don't understand. Seems similar to the Tadoshians, but it's a lot stronger.
What's happened down here? I thought we banished the emptiness.
Oh, you did, but you can't have this much death in the place and not expect there to be something.
Woo! Thank you, Latabi!
I'm just going to set her here with the crater in front of her. Sure, fuck it. Ash pile. Until I find the crater.
I'll see the pony on the floor and take a look.
You... She takes a second, stretches, cracking. You would recognize Barry Blend as she turns around to face you.
Hey, Barry Wind, how come you're down here?
Oh, my second office is down here.
Okay, what do you do down here?
Nation?
Sorry, you were breaking up there.
Roll negotiation.
That is a yes.
Alright. It's a bit sheepish, but fine. But only because it's you. I have been in the process over the past few weeks. I have been gutting the remnants of what's underneath here, moving it upstairs into my personal quarters, trying to hear what I can, trying to understand what I can. This technology, it was years ahead of our time before the bombs went off.
Looks to quit snitch.
He looks a little concerned and steps up. You haven't done anything to the incubators, have you?
Oh, no. Those are still intact. I figured out what those were as soon as I saw what was in the pods, but everything else, no. The racks of stuff, the various bits of tech, their info computer, and upstairs. There's a couple of doors I haven't been able to get into, but Beyond that, I've tried to clear out what I can and clear out any of the rubble that I can.
Like, guess that makes my work a little easier.
Well, kind of.
What happened?
We found some. Well, we found we knew it was a sleeping area, but we knocked down a wall and we found a storage area. They had a lot of really weird metal in there.
Describe this metal.
You mean like, and help flood out the...
Because I didn't during the break.
Unprocessed meteorite.
Oh, kind of like that.
We'll visibly take a step back.
It was in thin sheets, though. Like it had been shaped into something, but for the life of me, I couldn't figure out what it was for. These things.
Perhaps it could be used to repair the outer hull.
It's definitely possible.
Quick question, though, Berry Blend. You haven't, interfaced with the main reactor for extended periods of time, have you?
No.
Good. It's
periods.
Not really a safe thing to do for extended periods of time.
I have tried to be very I have tried to be very responsible with my tinkering of alien technological artifacts.
Well, I mean, you could probably ask Mountain or either of the two scribes, or send them a letter. It's their ship.
Fair, but so how do we know it's their ship? Also, who are these creatures?
They're Tadoshans from Tadosh. Tadosh? I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Extraterrestrial beings from beyond the stars.
Well, that's a hell of a
who
statement.
apparently crashed here many, many, many years ago before the roof was built.
Huh. Bad pilots.
Hmm?
He says, it sounds like they're just bad pilots.
It sounded more like their craft was damaged.
I mean,
As
that's
far as
possible too.
And as far as I know, I think all of the pilots died.
Oh,
Yay!
upsetting.
Oh, hi, Miss Press. Thank you.
I guess still, you want to come downstairs and see what we found, huh?
Well, that's part of why I'm here. I also came to check on the incubators to make sure no more of them had failed.
Last time I checked, they were all working fine, and don't worry, I haven't let anyone come down here harvesting.
That gives me a little relief, at least.
Well, the only mystery meat we want is the meat we take off of raiders.
I've given up on eating mystery meat for a long while, let's just say.
You're a smart stallion. Down a rope ladder, down the hole from the surface, into the tunnel that you would remember before Quick Stitch. Chifundo, it's a worked stone tunnel. It almost seems like it was burned away and smoothed with a type of acid.
Okay.
Such that the earth is polished smooth. On either end of the walkway, on either end of the hall, there's a set of doors.
Will sort of lean his head forwards and down and inspect the floor. How did they do this?
He shrugs.
Well, lead on. Oh, by the way, as they're doing this, can I do another shamanism check to see if that sort of sense is growing?
Yeah.
74 to 120.
Holy shit, everything is so bright. Oh my god, there's just spiritual energy and things that are clearly not spiritual energies but react in a similar way. It's just everywhere.
Quick Stitch, how can you see where you're going?
How can I... What? Is this a...
The...
shaman thing?
Sorry, I forget sometimes. Yeah, the spiritual energy down here is blinding. Holy shit!
Oh, you see it too, and it is just so bright, but it's a softer light. It's almost a pale blue pulsing light for you.
This was... I didn't see any of this last time.
I think it's related to that pressure upstairs. Just so much going off down here.
Maybe
my head hurts.
Spirits are attracted to the energy of the spaceship?
Yep.
If so, it's attracting
nope.
a lot of...
Okay.
Sorry?
I'm sorry.
Is it still a lot of spirits of emptiness and that kind of thing?
No, it's not just spirits of emptiness. It's various different kinds of spirits. It almost seems like a melting pot. But looks to the two of you. You boys are weird.
Yeah, talk to Magnetar about it. He probably knows you better to explain it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's shamanism stuff. Well, I suppose you came down here for a reason, Quick Stitch.
That's true.
Quick Stitch or motion for you to lead the way. quick Chifundo will motion for you to leave the way. Moon, your curse is spreading.
Woo!
So which direction would I be going?
Well, you have been in this direction.
Well, I'll head that way then.
Right. So as you approach it, you hear Barry Blend kind of chuckle sheepishly from behind you. I may have accidentally gotten locked out last time.
Okay.
It's finicky, and I understand like 7 of the characters. Give me a break.
Can I feel the computer?
It's fucking calling to you. The access control panel to open this door.
I'll take a second to see if I can reconnect and open the door.
So this is a simple number control panel. And as you stare at the, still riding that critical shamanism, as you stare at the keypad, you just ask to go.
You broke up for a second there.
He said that you just see how it has to move.
Okay. Then I'll put in the right combination and open it up.
You hear a slightly exasperated, huh, from behind you. But this leads on reveal. Give me a second.
Chifundo, just, let me know if I start to sparkle without realizing it.
I'm sorry. What?
You say, as you are currently sparkling without realizing it.
You're sparkling.
Thanks. I thought it might take longer than that.
So, what does it mean?
Chifundo, you would have noticed this as Quickstitch started to interface with the door.
Yeah, you started sparkling as soon as you started looking at that keypad thing.
Ethereal Princess Main.
What is that about?
It happened last time I was connected to the ship's computer. It just kind of didn't stop.
Shall we go in and see what you need to?
This can only end poorly.
You feel soft batting from behind you. And is just simply batting at the main slightly. How do you get it to do that? How does it stay like that? Does it hurt? Does it tingle? Does it feel good?
This is the part where
she's a unicorn, right?
Yes.
It's actually kind of interesting, and it took a while to figure out, but it's The excess strain burning off through my main.
I was just about to
can tell.
This is the part where we have Celestia combing Luna's hair, and then Luna goes, "Stop it! It doesn't like it when you do that."
Sorry,
Your turn.
Excess strain?
Well, the magical strain.
Yes, Moon's map looks like a penis.
I remember how I said not to stay connected to the computer.
You hear Berry Blend from behind you. Thaumaturgical feed or radiation. She scratches her head for a second and wanders off.
It's like overcharging a battery, and the battery starts getting hot.
Links in, I don't understand equestrian technology that well. Oh my god, the old fogey's in the corner. Stop it, you two.
It doesn't.
So, using your magic is stressful?
No, it's actually a lot easier in here. And he would know at this point, but you know how you get a little worn out after a very intense ritual?
Oh, yes.
Using magic's kind of like that, only in smaller doses at a time.
Okay, I think I understand. Also, what's Berry Blend doing?
What is Berry Blend doing?
Berry Blend is currently looking over the shelves trying to see if she missed anything in her previous sweeps. Quick Stitch, you would recognize this area as the kitchen from before.
Mm-hmm.
Is doing a once over to try and make sure that there isn't any food or ingredients or just anything of the like.
Oh, sorry.
Alien toasters.
I already snagged most of the kitchen equipment and the spices.
You have the spice rack.
Well, actually, Mountain has the spice rack, but
Oh, I suppose he needs it more than I do.
He'll full load out one of the laser butter knives that toasts the toast while you slice it.
She just gets so excited.
So, while they're ogling over alien doodads, Chifundo is going to see if the spiritual energy is any different inside the ship compared to outside. That's a 66 on 120.
It just still fucking hurts.
Okay, so it's about the same.
It is more concentrated in here, in so much that the spirits in nature do not feel equestrian.
I'll comment to Quick Stitch that the spirits in here feel alien.
Shrugs a little and waves a hoof in a general gesture.
But that the remain intact in here rather than dispersing in within the spirits of our own world, or being diluted by the spirits of our own world, is curious.
Notice as you look around that this cave also bears the same resemblance of burned out or stone melted into shape.
Anyway, shall we move on?
Yes, let's keep moving.
I think this is a bad place.
And Quickstitch will float over the toast knife to Berry Blend.
Just so excited. Oh, well, you're away. All of the fog of war.
Moon.
Yes.
The chat thinks the initial 2 rooms look like a penis with a cock ring.
Wait.
It's even got a black box over the tip, which means it's got Japanese porn.
Need to. There you go. We have a.
Okay, that
full-on Japanese censorship, folks.
quality Japanese censorship in Fallout Equestria. Because when you think Japanese censorship, you think ponies and nuclear warheads.
It's lewd.
Hey, I'm waiting for Fallout Tokyo.
I am
alcohol.
waiting for Fallout Tokyo.
And you're not waiting for alcohol either.
That's also fair.
Because, I mean, how much more of an excuse do you want for giant, big-ass mutant monsters than
Thank you.
Fallout set in Japan?
Thank you, Miss Press. It doesn't trigger for less than 10 to prevent spam.
So Workers, give me an int check. It's been a while since you've been here. And without all the junk, you've lost some of your bearings.
And yes, Nyota, that would be the FOE version. Oh god, we're lost.
Alright, you have no idea which room is which.
Okay. Can I ask the computer?
Yes, you can. As you make a command to the computer, your mane and tail flare to life again. Hello, returning guest user. Can we help you with today?
Is that audible or telepathic?
Luck. It is telepathic.
Then he will with. Can I get a system status update?
System is functioning at around 63%. System maintenance was, and it just starts rattling off dates and times that were. It would mention the last time you were down here and gave a minor overhaul to some of the things.
Would another bit of maintenance help your overall functionality and help wave a hoof not really knowing what else to call it yet?
It's possible.
He's also saying all of this out loud.
Confused trap zebra.
Oh, hey, you're spiritually awakened. Roll endurance.
Is that me?
Yes, you are Chifundo. Right. You feel something try to enter your head. Do you fight it? Very suddenly trying to enter your head.
Is it spiritual?
Yes? That is how you would describe it.
Is it is it trying to force its way in? Is it trying to force its way in, or is it just kind of there pressing but not really?
Oh, it is trying to press its way into your head.
Quick stitch. Something is trying to enter my mind.
Yeah, that's the ship's computer. That's how I opened all the doors and know where everything is.
Is it safe?
Safe-ish, as far as I'm concerned.
I swear,
Right, I trust you.
I think Quickstitch's definition of safe is the definition of name a theme park.
Oof.
It is not immediately deadly.
Chifundo will tentatively allow X.
I mean, it was not immediately, yeah, go ahead, so please roll me a willpower check. Okay, you push it back with ease. Alright, so you let it in, there's no negative effects or anything. Suddenly feel connected to something far more grandiose than yourself. Something larger, something older, something wiser.
A little bit intimidated.
Hello, guest user.
What
can we help you with today?
I was helping my friend here. I don't really know if there's anything you can help me with. I don't know. Help.
Specify. Please narrow help.
Looks at Quick Stitching very, very confused and moderately alarmed.
Can Quickstitch hear its conversation with Shadow?
Yes. It's now playing audibly for both of you. You're both hooked up to the thing.
Shrug a little. It's difficult to, get an exact answer. It's not a perfect system.
Plot contrivance. I mean convenience.
Nothing I need right now.
Hey, Chifundo, roll me willpower 3.
So willpower what?
Willpower against a -3. Tell me that was a 10.
Net 1.
Fuck. Alright, never mind. I don't get to play with you.
Do I at least get Princess Main?
No, I was going to give you a suggestion, but alright. So I am going to, because it is about 1 in the morning. I am going to leave this here and give you 2 ample time to actually explore this next week.
Okay.
Because it might not look like a lot, there is a lot here.
No, that makes sense. Mina, that would be amazing.
Thank you, Miss Press. So.
But yeah, I suppose, tune in next time to watch the 2 of them potentially descend into madness.
Speaking of which, is there any sanity for the fact that I am a tribal saber who is now suddenly mentally talking to technology without any prior warning?
Yeah, no, this is 3 Eldritch right off the top. The stars are not only in your backyard, they're in your fucking head.
Yeah, okay.
So I just wanna say this. I don't think we could ship these 2 characters any harder. Unless we literally just had them fuck already. Oh wait, they already did
and
that.
they have.
I was gonna say we already did.
In the meantime, does anybody have any other actions they need to declare?
Do I have to wait for
looking fabulous.
Do I have to wait till next session for sanity to go up?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
We're gonna drag out your suffering. Even if you make it through this without going completely off the deep end, I know Moon. He's gonna drag this out.
It has not been a full 24-hour day. You have not gone through the entirety of the day. You may still have to roll to resist sanity loss.
He's enjoying this.
Moon is going to edge you like no tomorrow.
Moon is enjoying this.
I am fine with this.
You get to be in the game.
Yeah, and I get to be insane.
We get to be in the game. Is it worth the wait? Are you happy now, Martini?
I get to be crazy.
Not only do you get to be in the game and be completely nearly driven insane, but you get to be a regular plot point every week of, is he finally going to go so far over the deep end that we can't save him? And next week, and just to think, here Quickstitch and Chifundo are exploring an alien spacecraft. All we had to do was explain to Martini the world ended and his sanity shattered. Imagine how hard his sanity is going to shatter when we explain aliens to him.
Yay!
Can I just say, Chifundo is in a world of insanity already.
You just dropped 10. Miss Press just dropped 10 bits that state not like this.
It's amazing.
Also, I can't wait to see how Martini reacts when he finds out Quickstitch is classified as a daddy for giving quote-unquote birth.
You've said this way too many times, Lanzabi. We get it.
I did? Okay.
He'll look at
every week,
Quickstitch and then realize, that actually makes sense given the amount of fucked up stuff that's happened to you.
Moon only has to hear it every week. I hear it every day.
Oh, I hear it every day.
Oh, okay. Yay. So, in the meantime, thank you, Holtz. Thank you very much. Mwah. And Miss Press too. So I would like to thank a bunch of people. We're gonna go Miss Priss, Holtz, Lanzabi, and Arvana for biddies tonight. King Bronze, Kyle, Dreamcatcher, Arvana, Cartographer, and Clocks. Welcome back, Clocks. For tips, and Arvana is the current stream boss who you guys have been trying desperately to pick away at and stop making stream boss. Come here, gay pirate flag. You have to go in the gay ass pirate hat.
No, I don't want to.
So I'm taking now my gay ass pirate hat and putting it on Arvana's head. In the meantime, see, I like the stream boss system a little bit better because it means that if you give a big tip, then you become you have a lot of hit points. But at the same time, if they chip away at you, then someone who can't give that much might actually win the hat. So I kind of agree with Bob. That actually works out a lot better because you have the chance just to go no mine, but at the same time, you might just chip away at it and pull it off. Lastly, you guys will get to, what's the term here? Hey, Nyota. When's the wedding? That's my last statement. Who wants to give any other last statements? Because I'm done.
If Martini is still insane by the time the wedding comes around, his wedding gift will literally be a tramp stamp that says "Buck to Commando."
Why is it up to Nyota to pick Quickstitch and Chifundo's wedding date?
I know, right? They should have the right to, pick their own wedding.
I like how you're avoiding the question.
With help.
This is the question that must not be answered at all costs. Abandon. Abandon.
Too late, Martini.
That guy that says right here that, in fact, a priest.
Wait a second.
Oh, right, Moon. I had one other question for you before we end this stream, and I've been saving it till the end of stream to ask you.
Oh, what's up?
So you want to be in mine or Sophie's wedding party?
I'm gonna go to whoever has less.
That's fair. That's fair. That means Sophie and I will now have an equal number of people on stage, and you get to stand next to Dreamcatcher.
Woohoo!
When I say wedding party, I'm not talking about sitting in the audience. I'm talking about the people on stage.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Okay. I will make sure this is okay with Sophie.
So on the
You
topic,
probably don't have to ask, but yeah.
Let her make her own decisions.
No, I know.
Yay!
So on the topic of weddings, does Chifundo count as a
Does Chifundo count as a what?
A priest?
I don't know.
Oh, but
He counts of all the above.
Anybody else get any final questions, thoughts, or ideas before we close out?
Nah, I'm not insane enough.
We can
We need a
Horse bucking.
Yay!
We need a tattooist, an old priest, a young priest, and a proper sacrifice.
While we're sitting here talking, they're desperately hurling bits at the boss tip bar, hoping to dethrone Arvana before we finish. They're desperately just throwing like the tip jar is overflowing from tonight. It's just stuffed with bits, and they're just like, no, and Arvana's like, I've got just a few more hit points.
Quick, we've got to draw this out. Everyone, pile in.
No, the only thing I'd have to say is, what the hell?
Hey Moon, I also have a really racist question.
It's so weird. He actually has a fucking hit point counter.
No, it's so it's this system on that Streamlabs offers called the Stream Boss. For every follow, subscription, donation, bits, or anything that basically either brings more people to the stream or pays the streamer, it chips away at the hit point bar. Whoever finishes the boss, whoever delivers the final blow, becomes the new stream boss, and the hit point bar refills with a new amount of hit points based on how much overkill they did to the boss.
Oh.
So that's what it is. It's literally the person who has recently supported the streamer the most is the stream boss until someone dethrones them, or the person who got the lucky final shot.
So it rewards last hitting. Okay.
Last attack bonus.
Oh,
It rewards a bidding war.
It rewards either last attack bonus or massive strike. So, you can rip the entire hit point bar away in one hit.
Speaking of.
Yeah, then Zabi's trying really hard. You try hard.
Anyway,
Ends at 25 HP.
I'm going to drop out now so I can try and get an hour, so I'll catch you all later.
All right.
Night, Eddie.
Well, in the meantime,
Bye.
good night, stream. I'm going to let everybody else say their piece, and then I'm going to close it out. So, Martini, what you got?
I have to think up a bunch of zebra-specific racist slurs.
Hugs for $5.
And then I have to
Sold.
figure out how to apologize for every single one of them in a way that doesn't seem like groveling.
Moon.
Oh my god, Avarna's fallen!
Out of Avarna has fallen. Well, that's one down to almost 0 sanity, and another one who's down to 3/4 sanity. Break all of your minds.
Who's down to 3/4?
Chifundo just took 3 points of sanity damage.
Oh. Oh my.
Stars are in his head. Imagine a caveman just suddenly being presented with Siri.
Is searching for the source of beautiful noises to mate with? Anyway, Nyota.
Sure. Now imagine Siri's inside of its head.
Ugh. Playing Linkin Park.
God, that's awful.
Nyota.
Playing Eiffel 65's Europop.
No, fly me to the moon.
Gug. Playing Yellow Submarine.
Now playing Yoko Ono.
Quick Stitch?
Double sparkly print sex noises.
Scapola?
All the shipping tonight is going to make the theme song for tonight, Come Sail Away by Styx.
Okay.
Some of them made me cry!
And Twitty's already gotten his say, so good night, everybody.
See you all next week.
Vote for the best ships!
I'll give you a hint. It's Marker Light and Snuggles. Good night, everybody.
Damn you and damn Jocko!